Yo, 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 we are live, I think. You never know. Welcome back, guys. Today's a spicy day. Last day of November, first day of the weekly, and this interim spicy day, some of you probably heard me talk about that yesterday on Discord, is not disappointing. We had the weekly close yesterday. Today's the monthly, and for whatever reason, when you have this succession of weekly and monthly closes, you almost always get a pretty spicy day. So I slept through a little bit this morning. Oops, and I just closed my chart. Still getting oriented here. Did not get an all-time high alert on my phone, which definitely would have woken me up. Let me pull this chart back up. And the reason being is, well, we didn't quite break the all-time high on Coinbase yet. We're looking for a spot break. We haven't quite gotten it, but we're going to take a look here and we're going to see what's going on. So first, I've been starting these episodes. Welcome to everyone watching this in the future, and welcome everyone who's here now while we all settle in here. Please, please, please give this new stream a like, and we actually just hit 15,000 subscribers, so this is a huge day for us. A huge time of the month. I don't know, man. Wild. We were at 14,000 less than a month ago, and now we're all the way to 15. It's a journey, dude. So join in and give the, or I'm getting distracted, sorry everybody. Join in our fam and give the stream a like and subscribe, and hop in our Discord. Help us get to 20,000 now. I mean, sky's the limit at this point. We're mooning along with Bitcoin. So as well, let me get through this quick. I'm having all kinds of trouble here. I clearly was not awake when I hopped on here, but you know, Spice calls. So real quick, tomorrow is the first day of December, so that means it is the best time to sign up for Patreon. We've had a huge growth of Patreon in this month, and you know, we're hoping to push that into December. And so far, feedback has been amazing. Patreon comes with exclusive daily publishes of technical analysis, trade setups, one-on-one mentoring or coaching with me, and a lot more. So it's really a great value, and I hope you guys check it out. And that's all the shilling I'm going to do for now. So let's get into these charts, guys. Man. So, you know what we should do first here? Let's do this. Where are you? Where's our projection? I'll probably never be able to find it. Too many charts. Well, that's annoying. All right. You know what? I can find it because it's BLX. I have like a jillion charts here, so it'd be very hard to find anything at this point unless I name it accurately, which I'd never do. Here we are. So you guys may have remembered this from, I don't know, man, mid-October. Price was under 13,000. We even started eyeing, we started eyeing this at 13. But we have looked back into the past of Bitcoin, and this projection we've had, though we have overshot it, still in the boundaries of valid, in my opinion. I'm not going to get super into it, but essentially what we did is we looked back at the previous bull run and spotted some similarities, and this was on top of all kinds of edges that we had been finding since the beginning of September. It all seemed to line up, and at the time this projection seemed a little too hopium-y. We were calling for 17.2 by the end of the year, and I remember on that day that seemed kind of too much to ask. Well, we've overshot it. At this point, reaching all the way up, BLX isn't going to show it yet. This chart is really only good for the history. It's not good for keeping up with current price. But our projection said we're going to run into the end of the year. We're going to see 17.2, and then we're going to be expecting a pullback to our 13,864 level in Q1 of 2021, and then see in, I guess, Q2, breaking of the all-time high into the extended bull run to the peak of this cycle. So this has played out pretty darn good. It does seem maybe that it's going faster than we expected. We may, you know, we're up here at the all-time high basically. Coinbase has not broken it yet. Gemini has not broken it yet. I do believe Bitstamp did. We can, you know, I haven't gotten too much time to look at this, but we're going to get into it here. But our projection would indicate maybe there's a pullback. So if you're a patron, you would have gotten this quite some time ago. This is the 3 projected paths that I've seen, or I was seeing price move from. Once we hit that 16,174, that was our weekly support, and the buying pressure, or the interest in buying from the market there, was a huge tip off to what was to come. The least likely scenario for me was a bounce from this weekly and to break the high. That would set our first target at about 23.8, and so far that hasn't completely, it's not off the table, but I'm still in the mindset that this is not the most likely scenario here, despite how much excitement there is today. Man, I would love to be wrong. I've been encouraging the patrons and everyone, really, guys. I don't think this is a great time to be trading. I know you don't want to hear that on a trading channel. Sometimes the best trade is no trade, and that's what I've been really pushing on everyone here. You know, if we do get this scenario where we break the all-time high now and move up, that would be phenomenal. The issue is if you're already in, the downside potential of profit here in my mind is not worth missing out at the first step, the gates of the bull run, potentially being caught out of position. Trading is all about risk and reward, all about spotting edges and statistical advantages, and for me, it just doesn't make sense here. If you're in, I feel like you just need to sit on the ride, and if you're not in yet, it might even be smart to really look for these pullbacks that we're looking for, or wait until the all-time high is broken. And I never really encourage breakout trading, but it might be even wiser to just wait for it to break, and it certainly will have some pain ahead of you if you do that. But this is a sketchy place. So our 3 projections here, 2 essentially are looking at the all-time high being resistance. This green one is what I was considering the most likely scenario. So far, it's played perfectly. Let's look at this one. In all the writings, I said this is what I think is the most probable scenario. I know this isn't what people want to hear today, but Bitcoin just never really wants to give us what we want to hear. So we were looking for a bounce from 16,175 to retest the all-time high. A rejection from this level. We were looking for a retracement back to the monthly support at 13,864. That number we have been obsessed over, man, since before we broke it. We haven't shut up about it. I would love to be wrong. Keep going, Bitcoin. Just rip it up. But I still am. I'm still in the mind of that's still the most likely scenario here. So what this would mean is, and this is happening faster than I ever expected, so of course take whatever I'm saying here with a grain of salt, because I wasn't perfectly on. That's a really clean 30% retrace. It retests the 2019 high. The monthly closes on December 2018, or December 2017 and January 2018. It really would make this chart look very pretty. Now, we always deal in probabilities. Flip your coins. What is the most probable doesn't always play out, and what is the cleanest and what we would expect on a chart doesn't necessarily happen. However, there's no point in fighting against the most probable until you have reasoning. So what we're looking for here to invalidate this is a move above the all-time high. I'm only going to consider spot exchanges valid here. I know a lot of, I already saw the titles on YouTube, new all-time high, blah, blah. Guys, it's not a new all-time high until spot exchanges say so. Trading pieces of paper for more than you traded them before is not a new all-time high for an asset. We need to see Gemini, we need to see Coinbase, we need to see Bitstamp, we need to see these USD Bitcoin settled exchanges break an all-time high. We're really close, so don't get too discouraged by the statement, but we are very close. It could happen, absolutely. But in the event we don't, that 13,863 looks really good. We also had this second most probable trajectory that I was sharing with everyone a few days ago, is that we didn't hold the 16,174 level, and we pulled back to that 13.8 right away. Doesn't look like that's really what we're getting. So what's left in play essentially is the one I consider the most probable and the least probable. If we do break out here, again, looking for 23.8, if we get the pullback to 13.8 first, then our target will likely be moved up farther to 27.5 area. Also mind the importance here that these targets are very short term. If we do see a significant break of the all-time high on Coinbase and these spot exchanges, these are certainly not targets I'm going to trade or take profit at. Though we may see some kind of pullback at these levels, once the bulls are unleashed in the Bitcoin market, it becomes very, very dangerous to go back into fiat. So please be careful, guys. That's why I've been really pushing. Sometimes no trade is the best trade, and that's pretty much what I'm looking at here. So I have not gotten to look at the charts really at all today. Woke up to let's see. Woke up and saw that there were 55 people on our Twitch, which is like the most ever, and I was like, oh man, something spicy's happening. And then I clicked on YouTube and saw 50 jillion people live saying new all-time high. You know what? Let's even do this. Let's see if they're right. Is there new all-time highs? Let's find out what exchanges, if any. I know there are some, but we'll find out what exchanges are actually at an all-time high. So cryptocurrency, Coinbase, let's pull up Gemini. Let's pull up, whoa. Wow. That was the catastrophic failure of typing here. USD. Let's pull up Bitstamp. Let's pull up Gemini. If you guys know, if you're aware of any other spot exchanges, shout them out in chat, like for sure. I'm just, you know, I'm in the moment here. I've not gotten really to like set up a review for today, so I may be missing stuff. And let me pull up the chat too, so I can join you guys. 207 watching, not bad. Weirdly low though. I guess it's because there's so much competition today. I was gonna say, we've been having 400, 500 easy every day, and then to see this like most exciting day at 200, whatever. We got the 200 best. We don't need the rest. Yo, Mr. Adam Clark. Mr. Adam Clark, Kraken. Alex, Kraken, I had thought of Kraken. So Kraken, I believe, does have spot, but they're also contract exchange. So I'm not sure if I would consider them valid. I guess that argument could be made about Coinbase as well. What's up, guys? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? False flags, Mount Gox. All right, Rico, we'll pull up the Mount Gox chart. I think that chart history is like pretty short though. Anybody, throw me a bone here in chat, guys. What are there any other spot exchanges I should look at? I'm on the spot here. I think what I'm gonna do is check out these three. I have my eye on chat. What's up, Chris Spank and Randy Langston? I'm gonna keep my eye on chat. Throw me any of those that you guys remember, and we're gonna check out these three first because I know they are spot exchanges. You guys, you know, if you've been around, I am by far one of I don't know, not best known, but longest standing permabull moon boys. I just don't speak in the same way as most. I would love for this to break, but here's the jam. I want a real break. I don't want to get excited about something that isn't real yet. So I want to share that with you guys as well. So we're going to investigate it and we're going to see, is it or isn't it? Did we get a new high or didn't we? So I believe this is, the middle here is Bitstamp, and yes, I do think this is the only one I saw as I was waking up. Bitstamp really only traded to 19,666. That seems low. That's like weirdly low. Yeah, all right. It's real. So Bitstamp is confirmed, new all-time high. Cool. I like that. That's the first step. That's the first step. But we need to see this across exchanges. We need to. There's no buzz kill going on here today. We're not here to kill buzzes. We're here to, as every day, guys, you know, every day during the bear markets and stuff, like, we're here to exist in reality and examine what is there without emotion. We're not here to examine what isn't there or what we hope. That's not what we do. So Coinbase, though, looking so close. Coinbase off at this point by less than $20. Wow, that is 0.1%. This is, I'm going to say, this is close enough for margin of error for a double top or a retest, but this is not a new all-time high on Coinbase, not yet. Certainly 0.1%, we can call that a retest of that exact level. It's close enough. 0.1 is well within our margin of error. And then we're looking over here to Gemini. Gemini actually had the highest 2017 swing all the way to 19,999. Beautifully clean number. It's funny because everybody remembers it as 20K, but it really never reached 20K, at least at the spot level. Sir Buzz Killington. Mirals. I like Femex. I do know that Femex has spot. However, can I even look up Femex here? I'm not sure. Let's see. I've never tried, to be honest. I do know that they have spot, but they're I guess this argument could be made about everywhere now. It's like, but they're not really big. Yeah, but like, you know, Coinbase isn't really what it used to be. You guys know I always bring up Coinbase. But they're not really the market dominator like they used to be. They're not. I'm still going to keep using them for now as our base. Yeah, see, I'm only seeing BTC perpetual futures here for Femex. I'm not sure they have a spot chart, do they? Oh, here we go. Spot trading pair. Boom, boom, boom. But I don't believe Femex was even around in 2017. Actually, I know it wasn't, so they can't have data. Nope. They don't have any trading data. Still a good eye though. Good to bring it up. Let's see where they traded to. So, well, let's put it this way, guys. We definitely have a new all-time high on Femex. Like, no doubt. We've had a bunch of them apparently. Whole mess of them. Why can I not see? Here we go. All right. There we go. Here is our 4 spots. Keep bringing them in if you guys can think of any new ones or any other ones, not new ones, different ones. Spot exchanges, BTC. Cool. So it looks like pretty much across the board, Gemini about 1% difference. Coinbase 0.1% difference, and Bitstamp new all-time high. So let's put that on our chart as well. New all-time high. Nice. Welcome whoever just subscribed. Starting the subscription train off. Cameron Reacts and Niraj Gar. Welcome guys. This is an exciting day to be joining us. I'm feeling we're going to be streaming for quite some time today. Let's put this up here. Coinbase. I don't want people to be confused, but I don't care. So far, Coinbase is a double top. We could argue that also with Gemini, but I'm just going to say lower high. And Femex gets all-time high. They don't get an exclamation point because that's not as impressive. Gary Gallagher, what's up, my man? Welcome. All right, so let's keep it in reality here. We're looking at 4 spot exchanges. One of them has a new all-time high, so that is great news. Yes, I think that it's not as deceptive as when I woke up. I was like, man, what are all these streams saying new all-time high for? Like, what are they talking about? Like, there's like Coinbase, there's no new high. Are they just being sensationalist again? The same way you guys remember, where was it? Was it on the 24th? Everyone was streaming and everyone's titles were Bitcoin's going above 20K today. And you guys tuned in here and I was like, guys, I'm not feeling the hype. I don't think it's happening. I did say I don't think it'll happen in November. And I mean, maybe I'm going to be wrong here today. Dude, I like being wrong. It's okay. It's okay to be wrong. You can't learn. There's no way to get better at something without being wrong. Let's make a chart for today. Today is the end of November, so this is very exciting. It is that weird day where you get a weekly close followed by a monthly close, and those tend to be very interesting, as I said a little bit earlier. But for people joining us now, here was the giveaways. Here was the giveaways. This is our reasoning, really, outside of the projection, because our projections are great, but you can't really, you need to back them up. So we had more than this. I wasn't just blindly following the projection saying we were going to retest the high. What we had here on the daily, we had that sell-off. People were spooked. Really wasn't that significant. But what we saw on the daily was really important. We saw the daily sell-off to the 20 moving average, the middle Bollinger Band. The middle Bollinger Band is, the Bollinger Bands in general are such a great tool. Certainly not to be used in a vacuum. I have a video on it if you're not familiar with them. But they're really a great tool. This was, on the weekly, was our first tip-off to this market shifting from bearish to bullish on the Bollinger Bands. And we'll look at that then too as well. So on the daily, we saw a sell-off pretty much directly to it. Refused really to close a candle below. And in addition, what we also had is that 17,175 area that on the way up we were looking for resistance, didn't get it, and I'm sure some of you remember I was like pretty confused, like this is odd. Price didn't seem to care at all about it. Maybe I was wrong about this level, and came back to redeem me, I guess, because we see that the daily closes off of that middle Bollinger Band are right there at that level, testing it as support, which is great news. Great news. This is actually easier to see on the 12-hour. If you look here on the 12-hour, you can see there was multiple candle opens and closes right at this level. And that's really the market digging in, fighting over this level, and deciding to break up. See a nice touch to the top of the band here on the 12-hour. Beautiful. Let's see. Daily, there was more. Finding support here was just a dead giveaway. Really, if you're a patron, you guys likely remember this post where I said, watch today's daily close. Here's the daily chart in the Bollinger Band. We're looking for a close above this level.
4H turn on the Mars 162 daily support bounce higher high, no more bear div. Also Bezos can choke on my Twinkie.
I heard none of that except for Bezos can choke on my Twinkie. Rico, my man. Thank you for the 5, brother. 4-hour MA's 16.2 daily bounce. Rico, can you send me a Discord message with what you want? My brain is still like catching up to the world at this point. I promise I'll check it out for you if you give me some detail. So yeah, I said I would check out the weekly here. This was our first signal. We caught this all the way back in September. We were the only people looking at it at the time. It was actually a lot of luck because we did a Bollinger Bands episode and it was right here. So we caught this, and this is just kind of going on Bollinger Bands being a great tool. We caught this at the beginning of September. We saw the weekly sell-off to the middle band and closed above and refused to close a candle below. And we said, man, as long as we're above this middle band, we are in a bullish market or a bullish trend. and that has not failed us. We are all just riding up the top. However, we are expecting price to pull back to this middle Bollinger Band at some point. We really don't have a way of knowing when. That's just typical. When you look back at bull runs, we can see pretty beautiful touches to it. And in 2019, we can see we actually didn't touch it, and that became a failed rally. So we're going to be looking for guidance here. That's just a little fun tidbit there for the Bollinger Bands. So I was doing also some kind of experimenting yesterday with different time frames, as I usually do. We see this was actually true yesterday, but we have kind of a hidden level on the 4-day where 18,384, we see that a close in 1 day and 7 hours will close that 4-day bullish engulfed, and that would be beautiful. But we are likely to see some kind of support there. If something happens, we'll see. On the 3-day, we have another similar setup. The whole market is really aligned here in different ways. Going for a bullish engulfed close as well in the 3-day, closing at the same time as the 4-day. See if Rico sent me a minute. There he is. Okay, I got you. We'll do this. This is what Rico asked. Okay, let's get rid of this and this. He said to look at the 4-hour. 16.2, yes. 16.2, that was our weekly support. It was actually just underneath there, but let's just place it there for ease. The 20 and the 50. So interesting. Rico and I are commonly on the same page here. Commonly on the same page. It's interesting. Rico's looking at the 4-hour today. I was looking at the 2-hour yesterday, and we'll look at that. That 2-hour, I have to give a shout out to, who was it? Who was it? Was it Matthew D? Matthew D, maybe? Yeah, we were chatting, and he accidentally sent me something on the 2-hour, but he meant the 4-hour. And then I looked at the 2-hour, and I was like, oh man, there's some sweet stuff here. Was it Matthew D? Who was it? Oh well, it doesn't really matter. Whoever you are, I appreciate yous. I wouldn't have caught it without you. Anyway, Rika's saying to keep an eye on the 50 and the 20 here, and I can agree. We can agree. On the 4-hour we see, and this is actually interesting too, the 200 4-hour moving average is now just catching up with our 16.2 weekly support. That may strengthen that area as the moving average crosses over it. We see the 20. The 20 is the white moving average here, and the 50 is the yellow. And what Rico's looking for is a golden cross here, or a bullish cross, which we would consider valid on this channel because both of these moving averages are sloping up. And in fact, at this point on the 4-hour, all of these moving averages are sloping up. That is a good sign. We saw the 20 cross the 100 back here just a few hours, or I guess 2 days ago. And that we would not have considered a valid cross because we see the 100 moving average sloping up. And as we usually say and expect, it did not play out, or it did play out the way we'd expect. Continued to rally. Let's see. And then we had it recross, so this is a little kiss here into this high touch. Beautiful. Rico is saying watch the 50 and the 20 as they are looking to cross bullishly. That is true. I like it. I'm just putting this little green box here for where I think they will likely cross. Probably right about here. There we go. All right, so good eye, Rico. As always, we're on the same page here. I wanted to show, I guess I'll show you something. Rico, sir. On the 2-hour, though, I know I already showed you. You saw yesterday. Right around here is when I started looking at it. We were just riding this 100, and what we had is this beautiful cluster of moving averages. We saw the 50 crossing bearishly with the 200, but again, the 200 was sloping up. So we don't, at least on this channel, this is a Tom Crown moving average, I don't know, philosophy. I don't think this is real life. But 200 sloping up, so we didn't consider that valid, and the 20 crossed bullishly virtually at the same time. Riding on top of that 100, since price was on top of the 100 at that time, really looked like it wanted to break up. Though it wasn't showing any real strength at this point, it looked kind of like it wanted to teeter out. The moving averages suggested that maybe we were looking for more upside in that day, and literally, since I looked at it, it has not made a single lower low. It's only gone up. We had that chart live up yesterday in the Discord. By the way, join the Discord if you're not in there yet. Link is in the chat. Let's look at our indicators, which I've completely neglected because my brain is still catching up with my body here this morning. Let's take a look. MACD on the daily. We are seeing selling momentum slow down. That's an excellent sign for the last 2 days, I guess. So 1 day, because today doesn't count yet. It's not closed. That's what we want to see. We definitely don't want to really be seeing anything else on MACD at this point. That is a really low swing low, lower than anything in August. So we will, on at least on the MACD, be confirming bullish divergence on our low here at 16,200. RSI is giving us a different story, very different story. So currently we've set the highest price, whether it's a new all-time high or not, depending on exchange, not really important. What is important is that we do not have a new high in RSI on the daily. That's not ideal here. We see that the 5th or 6th of November was the highest touch in RSI, and it created bearish divergence with the swing high and the new high in price on the 21st of November. So yeah, that's some rationale as to the sell-off here, but we want to see RSI continue up higher. If we touch here, close, and tomorrow we start selling off, that's really going to play in favor of that first projection we looked at. That will be some pretty gnarly bearish divergence. We have a new high in price and not a new high in RSI. So I do like that MACD is not in agreement. At least, these are actually really showing kind of a different story, which is unusual. Sometimes they won't agree, or I would say maybe even commonly they won't agree. But rarely do we see them be this different. Like MACD says, dude, you've just been on the buy side forever. You swung low really, really strongly. We can actually look at that as well. This swing low on MACD, I believe, all the way down to from the 12-hour down, is the lowest swing low on MACD since March. It's actually not even since March because it's lower than March. Let's see right here. Yep. How did that just happen? This swing low on the 12-hour is actually a lower low on MACD than March, when we hit 3,800 from 10,500. And we went from what, 19.5 to 16.2, and we have a lower low on MACD. That's pretty cool. And what's really cool about it is this actually extends out, I believe. Yep, you can see that it even becomes more exaggerated the more you zoom in. The 4-hour being undeniably lower low than March. What can we take away from that? It would be a great question. I don't typically compare divergence or look for divergence like this when they're this far apart. I like to look locally at the previous swings. I find that they're more reliable. So I don't know if I can really, like, it's definitely would be bullish divergence. We have a higher low and a lower low swing, but I wouldn't read too much into it. It's just very interesting. The fact that this little move down is considered a stronger move down than March, at least on the MACD standards. Where was I? I was on the daily, so let's look at... It was on the daily, and then Rico sent his wonderful donations. Okay, weekly. MACD shows no issues on the weekly, continues to push higher and higher. However, you guys are probably going to get sick of hearing this same kind of reasoning. But the same way we had a potential issue with the 2019 swing high before we broke it, but the same way we had a potential issue, we'll have a potential issue again with the all-time high back in 2017. So luckily we don't see momentum waning yet on the weekly, and what we'd like to see is momentum continue up and put in a higher high versus the 2017 high. That will invalidate potential bearish divergence and set us up to continue on a run. Let's see if RSI is the same. Pretty similar boat. It's, after all that time, managed to overtake the 2019 swing high, and now it's looking to overtake the 2017. So we're gonna expect RSI, whether it goes up now and we do break all-time highs that, you know, put a bunch of distance below us, and pushes up to, I don't know, 91.3. This is still going to be, it's TA, it never ends, man. There's always a hurdle, but it's actually not true. So once we bust these 2017 highs, we really don't have any hurdles at all. Really don't risk historical bearish divergence on our highs once we do. So that would be a nice sign. I really want to look at the 12-hour. Really want to look at the 12-hour. If you guys have been following along the last few weeks, you likely remember looking at the 12-hour because I was calling it strange divergence or something, strange RSI, and it was strange indeed. So let's see, MACD, we see the buying momentum is waning, or at least we're seeing lower highs, so it is suggesting bearish divergence here on these highs. We did have that virtually, I don't know, since the 22nd of October, we've had the same bearish threat on our highs. We were looking kind of at this being a flag, but that does seem like it's broken now. Broke to the downside, and let's see. Bounce 42. Nothing too interesting there. If we look to the left, we can pull maybe some lows October 16th or November 2nd and say, well, these were higher. These areas, let me circle them. These were higher RSI lows, but lower lows in price versus where we are right now, or where we were at 16.2. We have here. So these would be a bullish divergence, and that's a good sign. Likely part of the reason we're seeing some rallying today. What else can we look at here? I'm just finally waking up. Oh yeah, I was watching this like a hawk during our one-on-ones yesterday. I was even some patrons on the one-on-ones. I was like, man, watch the 12-hour. Look at this 12-hour candle, because it was red, and I was like, if that closes like this, that's gonna be ugly. But nope, wasn't in the cards. Cool. Ichi, oh wow, oh, this is what I love about doing TA live, guys, in front of all you people, is I literally, like, I can't possibly keep track of everything. And I love when I find something live that excites me. Like this is cool. This is very cool. When was the last time we got this? July 20th. July 20th. May 31st. All right, so I have not seen this. This is dope. This is awesome. We have a cross above the clouds. I almost just want to clear this whole chart again. There we go. We have a cross above the cloud signified by this yellow arrow created by the Ichimoku cloud indicator. It is above the cloud. This is the strongest bullish signal that Ichi can give. As you can see, we didn't get it. We didn't get it really throughout any of this. We do have crosses up. You'll note these arrows. However, these arrows are crossing up either in the cloud. You can see these price bars at the time we're inside this red cloud, or under the cloud. And where this cross appears is actually the main significant factor in the signal generated by Ichi. When it's in the cloud, it's not, it's kind of medium strength, and when it's below the cloud, it's considered weak. And so to get across above the clouds here is unexpected. Certainly it's unexpected. And what this means really in layman's terms, ELI5, is that the middle point between the lows and the highs in the last 9 periods has just overtaken the middle point between the lows and the highs of the last 26 periods or something. Basically, it's a good sign that the average price is increasing. And the fact that we didn't get this at all until right now is pretty cool. These crosses on higher time frames were big parts of our reasoning back in September, October for a rally and a continuation into a bull market. That's excellent. I literally am just seeing this for the first time, not even sure what to expect. I will definitely say there's 6 hours left on it. If this candle sells off, and maybe there's some way to know, I don't know off the top of my head what level that would be at the moment, but if this candle does sell off into the close, this cross could go away. You can never count a candle till it's closed, and that is true here as well. However, it certainly doesn't look like it wants to go all the way down to 18.6 at this point. That's a welcome sign. Let's check it out on the daily then. Okay, cool. This is another reasoning that we were looking for 20,000 after the sell-off to 16.2 instead of continuation. We saw on the daily that we broke the TK, that being the green line here, sold off down to the KJ, the purple line. This is the longer time span, more lagging line, and the green one is the quicker responding, shorter time frame line. Found support there. Combine that with the daily middle Bollinger Band, combine that with 6,200 weekly support, and it all of a sudden it went from, man, this is knife catching, to it's very likely we're at least going to go retest our local high at 19.5. Pretty much all the pieces of the puzzle were there. Unfortunately, none of these pieces tell us where we're going next. They don't tell us if we're going to break it or not here. Real quick, let's show 4-day. We can see that cross above the cloud. I think that I don't typically use Ichi on smaller time frames, but on longer time frames, they do give us a better, or I guess clearer, image of kind of what they imply. So we see that this crossed on the 11th of October up above the cloud, and well, we've had one red candle that entire time. So these can be very, or I would even say extremely powerful signals, especially in the longer time frames. The 3-day as well, we caught that the 21st, it got locked in, and we've had again one red candle. So while these are not, while the 12-hour is not yet locked in here, it's still open. It does look like we're going to get another bullish signal. Whew. All the way up here. That's pretty ridiculous. I don't take it the 4-hour. Okay, nothing really interesting on the 4-hour. On Ichi. Cool. All right, that's the kind of what I was looking for as well. 6-hour actually has confirmed that signal. Yeah, I just noticed 7 minutes ago. That's pretty nice. Let's check out what else the 6-hour is telling us. No loss of momentum on MACD yet. No divergence on the lows, just what we would expect. Bearish divergence on these highs. No bearish divergence on the current high. So that's actually pretty nice. 6-hour looking oddly more bullish than many of the time frames that we just flipped through. I will note I also like this volume here. His volume on the 6-hour is excellent. Excellent. Wow. Holy. I was sleeping. So the 6-hour that just closed, that volume was higher than any 6-hour candle previous, dating back until September 3rd on the sell-off there. And the move up on July 27th. So this is some significant volume. And if you guys have been tuning in again, we've been talking about volume here and there occasionally, and I've been trying to hammer home that it's not necessarily about one candle of volume. It's the overall picture of volume. If you're just learning about volume, you might even want to turn the bars off and just have the volume moving average on. That might actually be more helpful for you. And so what I like is we do get this very high bar, and we also see that the average volume down here, this white line, is pretty steadily moving up. That is what I would say is increasing volume. It's not necessarily just because we got this one big candle currently. It's much more convincing to me because we're seeing really the lows come up in the volume here, and the highs coming up as well. That is increased volume. That's what you want to see when price is moving up like this. You want to see increased volume, and we're getting it. That is wild. What's really cool is until that 6-hour candle, you would have assumed volume was dropping off. You know, we have much lower volume here, and then all of a sudden it's just blasts through. That's excellent. So the 6-hour with the same issue though really needs to push that RSI up. It does have the potential. We're not seeing any issues quite yet, so that's promising. That's promising. Cool. Lower time frames looking a little less certain, of course. But what we do see is very weak selling responses. On the hourly here, we have little flips, one candle ticks really to the sell side before being met with buying. Man. To me, I just interpret this as the market's hungry. It wants those coins. The buyers want them. The sellers are weakened. I don't know. The buy just maybe not even weakened. Just there's buyers looking for coins right now. Nice swing high in RSI for the 1 hour, but not high enough yet. Gonna need to see a second swing up, man. A touch to that original target here that we talked about at the beginning of the episode, 23.8, likely would satisfy a lot of the conditions that we actually just looked over. Virtually across all time frames, where we're looking for a higher high on our indicators. I think 23 would probably satisfy that now. All right, I think I got through the bulk of everything, caught up. I'm awake, I'm here, we're gonna keep streaming today. Is probably gonna be kind of marathon, kind of stream marathon-y. Let's put that up there. Cool. Cool. I'm just gonna real quick grab the supports and important levels here. And on the where did my line go? Take it from here. Lazy. There we go. Okay, so we got our important values. That should be good. And last one, 10.5, boom. 10.5 to 10.7, close enough. All right. Let's flip it down to the, what do you think, the 30? Yeah, 30's pretty. Okay. Here we are. Now I'm going to catch up with chat. Renee Steele, welcome. Sorry I didn't catch it there. Welcome. Thanks for subscribing. Great to have you. Gonna take my first look at the chat, really, since I asked you guys about spot exchanges and then got distracted. My bad. Things are looking good. Let's see. Where did my chat go? Here we go. I love you too, Chris Spink. I don't know, I just saw that randomly. Come on, refresh. The the Atship, welcome friend. Yo, Mala.
XRP when $1.20.
Skytronics, I don't know, man, you tell me. What's up, bro? We can take a look at XR Pizzles. XR Pizzles. Let me see. It looks pretty good. Man, looks pretty good. I don't know. Eventually, something like that. Eventually, maybe. XRP looks solid. It looks like it's pretty much following what we were looking for. I'm looking for $1 and $1.04, $1.05 on the next move up. I'm really going to be dependent on the corn, I think. Unlikely to see these alts rally in USD if we see a rejection on Bitcoin at this point. XR Pizzles. The original flag we had. Come on, voice. The original flag we had pointed out here, we're looking for, didn't really play out as we were. You know, we'd place this right away, but still following a really similar pattern. We were basically looking for a low and then a lower high, then a higher low, and to really just paint out that flagging formation. Still in it, still following close enough. Yeah, I don't know. I don't see too many issues here. It's really just that everything's in the boat of the Bitcoin at this point. If Bitcoin continues to show strength, I would say XRP $1.20, not that far away. Yeah. Well, thank you for the 5 Skytronics. I don't have too much to say about the XRPs right now. Hey, Noah M, welcome. Beware of crypto scams. Yeah, beware of the scams. No one is giving free cryptocurrency out. Period. Just not happening. Never send anyone your cryptocurrency. Ever. Unless you intend to pay them with it or not get it back. Those are the only conditions. Yeah, it was Saf running the marathon with us. We're on a little early, man. I was talking, yeah, Saf, I remember I was with you. I was like, yeah, that 12 hour is a little ugly. Better watch it. Are you ready? What's up, dude? Adam Clark, that's an interesting question. Any coincidence, I like this, with the pump and people getting Ledger Nano on discount, withdrawing coins from exchanges, and also talk of new crypto custodial laws. That's an interesting. That's interesting. So, what do I think that's like the cause of this? No, no, not personally. We've really seen an exodus of Bitcoin from exchanges over the last few months. Exchanges have hit, like, I think it is all-time low balances across exchanges of Bitcoin, meaning that has been taken off exchanges, and the rate at which it's been done is very rapid. This has been happening now 3 or 4 months pretty much consistently, and so that's the reason I would say likely the Ledger thing isn't like directly related, but I think that you're absolutely right in your reasoning. People did take coins off exchange for those 2 reasons. They got a Ledger and these crypto custody wallet kind of strangeness that may be ahead of us. I think that it added to this, but I think it's been a trend that's been going on for quite some time. But I like that question. I like where your head's at, Adam. That's good thinking. Oh yeah. And I'm always encouraging. Get your coins off exchange. If you like this price action, get your coins off exchange. Keep them in your wallet. Kagan Water Kochi, welcome, brother. And George L. Brown, great to have you guys. Thanks for subscribing. It's great to have you here on this spicy, spicy day. I'm not gonna lie, I don't hate what I'm seeing here on Bitcoin. You know, I'm not gonna jump I'm not gonna jump off of my prediction or my projection quite yet, but not the response I was thinking we would get to such a nice move up. If anything, kind of just looks like a continuation descending channel. Somewhat like this. I guess that wasn't ideal. But we're not, like, if you guys have seen, if you've seen a rejection from a resistance before in Bitcoin, it usually doesn't look like this. That's not really what we see. Usually it's maybe a V, I call it a V, sharp top. You would see like a move up and then boom, like straight down, smash to the floor. We're not seeing it. We're still not seeing it yet. The longer it continues on this little path I've drawn, which is totally a doodle, don't take this as any kind of like real TA. I'm just showing the shape. Longer it descends in this, you know, might be a wedge, might be a channel. In my opinion, the better odds it has of breaking up. Really what you do here when you create these shapes is you're making a momentum leg to move up. The same as when I guess we hit 16.2, we were a little worried that this was painting a momentum leg to go down. It's the exact opposite thing, the exact opposite shape or pattern. So that's awesome. Like, I'm surprised that there's almost no selling even here. Like this 16,200 touch seems almost odd. It's like didn't go anywhere. It was pretty high volume, but it didn't go anywhere. Price immediately recovered. Like, yeah, there was like the one slightly lower low, I guess, a few hours later, and then just more higher lows. Market still seems pretty unburdened at this point. Yo, E-hole, man, I saw your donation. Thank you for the 2, brother. BTC hoarding is the real. Yes, I hoard. Me and everybody else, man. Hoarding that's the name of the game in crypto. Who can get the most Bitcoins and who can tuck them away far away. Oh my god, it's Dottie. Dodds, hey Dodds. Where have you been? Darling, I feel like it's been over a year, but it's great to see you. Welcome back. Welcome back. Institutional FOMO, man. I feel it. I feel ya. This has always been how Bitcoin is, and has always been we didn't know when it would happen, but it's gonna happen eventually, is there's not enough to go around. I think that's why so many people, I'll just say it, are obsessed with stacking sats, because the more each person stacks, the less, or I guess the closer we get to that point of there's not enough to go around. Turtle is king. Wow, Dottie, it's been so long. Yo, Ferdy Weiss, what's up, brother? And Jerry Macy. Massey. Dang it. What's up, guys? Awesome to have everybody here. C-Marn AA, nice icon, brother. Perfect Stable, Sharpie Genius. Yes, brother, welcome. Tyronius Lamar Brown, my friend. What's happening? Max Rains, Cyber Monday. I guess they're scooping up the deals, man. Online shopping. Merc X10, welcome to the fam. Great to have you, brother. Great to have you. I'm catching up with the chat here. Forrest Gump, I like that name. Forrest Gump. Mala, I think I already said Mala, but it's great to have you. Mala. Nick Whiteman, welcome. Samar Amar, or Sammy Amar, welcome. Rico, my brother Potato 730. I don't know why, but I'll never forget that name. Potatoes. Vile, wow, we have some old names coming out today. I like it. Really old names. All right, let's look at another chart here. So what might we be able to contribute some of this price action to, and that would be the dollar. The dollary-do. Finally, this took forever. I'm sure some of you remember back in November, early November. Wow, that seems like months ago. Earlier in the month, this is the price action I was looking for on the dollar once it broke down from our I don't know, symmetrical wedge. I'll call it that. And it took its bloody time. Popped back in, and then now is sold off, finally hitting a new 2020 low on the Dixie. I think it was last night, overnight. Certainly, you know, I was just talking about the structures and momentum legs. If you look at the dollar, there is very little that looks so awesome in this sense. You have this crazy, took so long and moved so slow. I guess that is what it's like to be trading anything but Bitcoin. I don't know. You see this ridiculous, and this isn't even really correct. It's like this big. How do I make it look right for you guys? Here we go. This is essentially that shape we were looking for as a momentum leg. This is a beautiful one. This is like a multiple month descending channel. And so we were speculating about this on Discord before it happened. Over this weekend, actually, when it was not trading and hadn't broken the low yet. And the question was really not, will the dollar bounce? Because it will, of course. In my opinion, it will bounce. But the question was, will it make a new low before it bounces? Well, we did make a new low. Some of Bitcoin's strength here maybe contributed to that. Definitely. We've been watching the dollar pretty closely as an indicator for Bitcoin and other markets. But this structure here, man, this is like, nothing is guaranteed, but the probability of this breaking up at some point is just so high. This is just like a beautiful descending shape here. Definitely doesn't mean it's going to go to the moon and retest all-time highs or anything. This lower low into the end of the month, in my opinion, really doesn't set it up well. It's like we've been watching the quarterlies and the monthly closes. It looks like crap. I don't think the dollar has a strong 2021 ahead of it. I do not. If we get this bounce, you know, we may just see a 50% retrace. 50% retrace to 93,118. We do see there's a lot of trading here. Likely is going to be an area of resistance and support. Because of that, this can probably be even extended. Yeah. Too ugly though. But we got the lower low. I don't think that sets it up well. I don't. Which I guess luckily is great for us. I don't know. If you're holding the dollar as an investment, I'm not sure what you're doing with your life, to be honest. So good luck with that. Good luck. Let's look at some of the big caps. Let's look at ETH. Let's look at the Litecoins. Let's look at it all. Wait, this is not the right one. Let's rename it old. Okay. Let's try this guy. No, this is like the same one. WTF. Oh, wow. Look at this thing. Whoa. I bet we can go back and find when we placed this. That's pretty wild. Back in July. Yeah. I don't even know what I was thinking back then. I love opening up old charts and seeing weird stuff. Being like, what was I thinking then? Okay, hopefully this is the actual ETH chart. Where are you? I'm getting trolled. Getting trolled, boys. No, not new chart. Okay, I think this is it. No, wow, I don't know. Like, what happened to my ETH chart? Did it get just destroyed? We might be moving on. Might be circling back to ETH because I don't know what is going on with these charts. Where did it go? Here we go. All right, cool. I didn't want to skip it. Here we are. Bitcoin pair looking pretty cool on ETH. Not even sure what to make of it. Kind of looks like this cursive V pattern to me, which is an oddly shaped inverse head and shoulders with the neckline being very slanted. That's kind of what I'm seeing on ETHBTC at least. Personally, I've been eyeing this for quite some time. See this cursive V. And that's not really my target, but just to draw it out so you can see it. What it is really is a sell-off that finds resistance and then breaks through the resistance and backtests it immediately as support to create kind of like a cup and handle. I call it a cursive V. I'm sure there's a real name for it, but I don't know what it is. All right, let's look at the dollar pair. Been doodling on this since I was here. All right. Dollar pair. How we doing? Let's zoom it out. Let's look at that week. Weekly looking great. Looking very great. Yeah, we're just back. We're just back to the same point with Ethereum of we have a local high and we don't really... I mean, I guess we could have resistance right here. I wouldn't normally choose this as a point for resistance, but I'll put it up there. Let's see. And this is really it. I mean, on the weekly, you have 790. On the monthly, I believe you have like 741. There's just nothing here for Ethereum. I guess I just put this on the chart, this one. I wouldn't usually peg that. It's not clear to me. Price didn't really reverse. If anything, this was just like a dead cat bounce, which can create resistance. But I really look for these reversal points typically. So up at 784. You know, maybe I could take, with that same logic being applied, I could take down here at 379. That's, yeah, I guess this is kind of it. It keeps saying that 618. I don't know. Really, I feel like it's just the local resistance at 623. Again, ETH just keeps kind of doing that. I guess it does line up. Lines up pretty well. Yeah, that's pretty well. Another subscriber. Ethereum also with the same move, following in some pretty lockstep actually with Bitcoin. We pull up the Bollinger Bands, we see the exact same setup on the daily. I didn't actually see this till right now, but it was pretty obvious once I pulled up the chart. Really the exact same setup as Bitcoin on the daily closes here. You can see that right here, as it found support at the middle Bollinger Band on the daily and now is looking to test the top of the band, likely just like Bitcoin. Very likely. Holding its trend pretty solidly. Holding its trend. Nice. Definitely wants a higher swing high on on RSI to eliminate any potential bearish divergence on the daily that could be plaguing it in the future. And this chart looks just like Bitcoin, just like the exact same chart right now. Yeah, so really not that interesting, unfortunately. You have the same, really the same setup as Bitcoin, and so likely is going to be totally dependent on what Bitcoin does. It might as well take it as 618 is the local resistance here, but also could be argued it's a weekly. I don't really think so. But it is nice to see a back test of that 488. That really cements that home as support. So we're going to change that line. And we can see price not too responsive to that 500, so we're actually going to make this a little less visible here. Wow, it's pretty though. Really came back for all of these touches. 553, 573, even got a little wick here today. Yeah, unfortunately there's not a lot to talk about there. It just looks as if it is in lockstep with Bitcoin, and you know what? That's not ever really a bad thing. Never really a bad thing. Litecoin. This is an interesting shape. Still thinking we're gonna see kind of a similar shape actually to Ethereum in this sense, but a little bit different. Let's see. This is kind of what I'm looking for. That's pretty much what I'm looking for. This is the Bitcoin pair, not the dollar pair. I've been eyeing up this kind of weird symmetrical shape for a while, looking for a touch of that 0056, a break of that level. Extremely bullish for Litecoin. Have not gotten it yet. Choppy. Alright. It's all about dollar pairs today anyway. All about the dollar pairs. Alright. Alright. Litecoin USD deep retracing. Uncommonly deep. Reaching almost all the way back up to its 23 high. $94 currently. Today, what, 88? Not bad. Not bad. I'd like to see Litecoin on the daily close above 84.50. That is our previous resistance. Then we thought could be support, but never really confirmed as support. So technically it's still resistance. But a close on the daily above it here, likely to set it up for more upside. And where might that upside be? 126, 125. That's where I'd be looking. Right about there. Beautiful. Let's see. I'd like to see that close, and if we get it, then we can start looking at that. And also, though, this is going to be totally dependent on what Bitcoin does, and likely to follow it as well. If Bitcoin breaks to a new high, Litecoin's likely to follow. Same as Ethereum, same as Ripple. Really, it's the whole market. The whole market will be looking for higher in that circumstance. This is a really weird old chart of mine. This Ethereum Bitcoin fractal, that's pretty cool actually. This played out pretty darn close. Either way, looking for that 04165 in the future. Goodbye, old chart. Old sport. Old chart. Oh wow. This this patron, this was a patron post on Ethereum. This was a trade setup all the way back in August. Still active. That's pretty cool. Still alive, still open. If you were a patron back then and you played it, still open. Never hit the stop. I'm looking for a take profit at 824 for 116% gain. Not bad. Nice. I forgot about this one. Well, congrats to anyone who's been a patron since August, and or even scrolled back, I guess, and looked at that. Cool. 30-minute, no issues on the highs locally. Looking good. It's really just kind of like a waiting time now. What are we gonna get? Bitcoin, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, you crazy, crazy brave new coin? Let's make it play a bunch of annoying sounds when it gets there. And then maybe I'll wake up next time. CNBC money about to come in and steal our bull run. Minky Flicker, what's up, brother? Ooh, I missed some subscribbles. Forrest Gump, my man, joining the Crown fam. Shafiq Shahari, welcome. And Terry Bennington. Good to have you guys on this kind of unplanned jumping on, waking up, jumping on the stream. Vice Day. Oh, do we have 500 people watching? Is that real? Is this reality? Are we back to 500? Yes, we are. Yes, we are. I guess we can go over. Should we go over what we've gone over, or should we just tell everyone who's new to scroll back on the video to the beginning? I'm not sure. Either way, if you are just joining us, if you scroll the video back, DVR is enabled to the start of the stream, you will see super in-depth technical analysis on many time frames for Bitcoin. We're kind of going, playing it by ear here as we're watching this movement. We will get into more, but if you're like, what the heck? The player that I always play music on, this player has, they changed it, and now it's giving me all kinds of problems. I'm about to cancel my subscription, unfortunately, unless this gets worked out. It like won't continue to play, and it'll stop randomly. It's pretty annoying. But Dodds, for you, the classic floor is lava, of course. It's a floor is lava kind of day. But yeah, new people, scroll on back. But we will be doing more TA here. Don't worry. But if you're, you know, in a rush, you need your fix, that's the fastest way. Also, don't forget, everyone just joining us, or everyone who's joined us while I've been ranting on, don't forget to like and subscribe, please, please. We just hit 15,000 subscribers yesterday or something. Ridiculous, huge amount of new faces joining us, and it's amazing. And make sure you're in the Discord. YouTube is always, for whatever reason, hiding our streams from our viewers. And the only way to consistently get notifications when we go live, like today, we didn't go live at a normal time, is to be in the Discord. You'll always get a notification of when we go on, and you'll get a bunch of free educational content, 24/7 live streaming and charts. It's a good deal. Good deal. The link is at the top of the live chat, and also I've linked it in the chat as well. While we have a minute here and lots of new faces, guys, tomorrow is the start of November. It is the best time to sign up for Patreon ever. Because there may be some changes coming for 2021 for new memberships. So December is the last month that I can guarantee you can lock in this rate and situation. Patreon, full of great stuff, exclusive daily publishes of trade setups, technical analysis, macro analysis of the market, just all kinds of stuff, great stuff. It also comes with one-on-one mentoring time, personal, with me. Optional, you don't have to take it, but you know, especially new people who are looking to get into crypto and trading in general, have found a lot of value being able to ask questions, get answers from someone who is confident in their answers, but also will tell you, I don't know, if I don't know. It's a really big value, so check it out. Starting tomorrow, it's going to be the best time to sign up. So try not to shill it too much, but there you are. Zilliqa. I still don't know how to say it. You know what? That's a good question. I can't type at all today. Let's see what's moving. AAVE moving. Sushi moving. Bitcoin Cash moving. Ooh. Is Bitcoin Cash testing its $319 high? Monthly resistance and high. If Skytronics is still here, probably popping more champagne for all the gains he's made lately. Oh yeah, it broke it. It broke it and never quite came to the 375 next target. That is okay. That is alright. Wow, it really retraced, didn't it? Scavenged. Still looking good though. Wow, that is gonna be epic. That is epic. ECH also with the insane swing low on MACD. All but guaranteeing bullish divergence on this low. Like all but guaranteeing. That is a crazy, crazy swing low. It did break back through its 273.50 support, but did not really seem interested in staying there. Bouncing and basically perfectly backtesting this descending trend here from the 2020 high to the August high of this year. That is a clean. It is weird, man. I don't hate Bitcoin Cash or anything, especially not lately. With BSV and all the other stuff going on. Bitcoin Cash, it's fine. I don't have anything against it at this point now. But in the past, I've not been a huge fan. And it's almost odd to me to see it behaving this cleanly. See like support right up to resistance to support, like, and then it breaks out, consolidates for 1 day, one red candle, backtests the support, rallies up, breaks the next resistance, moves up to like another monthly before coming all the way back to just cleanly touch this descending trend. Like I've never seen it behave so technically. I really like it. I really like that actually. That's just super. It is likely to find resistance again at 319 here, and we see that on the daily, so you want to look just like for this candle here. Wow, that was the worst arrow I've ever drawn. Just like that candle, we want to see a daily close above this level. That may be our sign that we can go long to 375, potentially even higher after that awesome retrace. I really like it. Yeah. So watch that setup. BCH making some waves and earning my attention. Digging it. The daily setup of these moving averages is what caught my eye originally, and Skytronics super chat. Alright, let's see what else is moving. Yearn, not a huge fan. BitTorrent, I haven't heard that. People were raving about this on Twitter for months and months and months, and then it just disappeared. No one ever talked about it again. Poof. What do we got? Chainlink, XRP, Nexus. These, pretty much the whole market looks like it's up 6-ish% just to keep in line with Bitcoin. Ooh, Verge. We are just looking at Verge in our episode the other day. It looks like it's calling our name. Do dollar. Boom. Oh, wow, that's gorgeous. That is absolutely gorgeous. Let me turn down the music here. Alright, music is turned down. Right, okay. This is gorgeous. We actually featured XVG in an episode only a few days ago, and in that episode, we were looking for 1 cent. That was our target, 1 cent. This was like 2 days ago, it's in the title.
I cannot believe how everyone is sleeping on Tezos on both pairs. 589 is logical.
Rico, my man, thank you again for the generous donations. Yeah, man, take a look at Tezos. I think people are sleeping on the Tezies. I think they are, and it also, I know it hit our target finally. I'm gonna finish Verge, but then we'll get to the Tezos. Chat, this is beautiful. I almost want to look and see what day we did this video. Again, just in what we've come to expect of Tom Crown fashion. Looking at stuff before everybody else. That's just that should be our motto. They'll pay attention. They'll pay attention to this soon enough, I bet. Alright, well, I'm literally looking what day this was. It's loading slower than I expected. I guess it was the 23rd. Yeah, had to be the 23rd or the 24th. Probably in between. So you can go back and look. This was our target, 1 cent. Perfect. Perfectly hit. Let's check out this retracement here. Check out our retracement. I guess swing low here. This is probably going to be the best fit. Nice. Nice little 618. What I like about this is we have the 200 crossing up with the 20. Both are sloping up. Both look bullish. The 100 and the 50, this cross is not quite as convincing. But really what we're seeing is just kind of similar to what we saw in BCH. It's that convergence of all of these big daily moving averages, and they're likely to produce some power for sure. We have a 618 retrace on XVG after rallying to our target. Literally, let's see, overshot our target by 0.0057 cents. Lol. Tillols.
Anything up with my fat finger purchase of Zill. Pocket purchase investing FTW. Also go Steelers.
Go Steelers. Mr. Golems. Thank you, sirs, for your beautiful $10 dues. Yeah, we'll look at Zill. We'll look at Zill for sure. We gotta look at the Tezos for Rico here. And then we'll get to the Zills. I will load it up so I don't forget. Alright. Let's see. Short. Let's make it a long story short here on Verge. Verge is a total crap coin. I just, for some reason, like crap coins sometimes. This is not one I would go super ham in. These have a tendency of faking out rallies and dumping on everybody. But next target, what I'm looking for is if Verge closes daily over 1 cent, it is looking very, very quickly to hit that 2 cents all the way up to 4 cents target. Likely to be a rather explosive move, as we're used to with these crap coins. So I like this setup. I like that we had a pullback. We've had a multiple day kind of flagging out consolidation with higher lows. We could see the 200 daily be retested here, but it is not looking that likely. Be careful with this one. That's the bottom line. But I'm happy our target hit so precisely and accurately and came back almost to 50 cents again. That could have been like a double. You could have sold for like double and rebought for double. That's silly. All right, Tezos for the Ricos. Dior Mar over there on Twitch. Welcome, brother. Thanks for subscribing. Okay. Tezos fully realized our target and sold off. You guys noticing how many of our targets were hit so closely, and then immediately sold off? Immediately. It's just hilarious to me. Similar to Verge, same thing. The coins aren't, but we see a similar move. We hit our predicted upside target and sold off. Let's see, $2.22 looks to have held as support. The daily locally looks pretty solid. Yeah. I'm seeing a value here that I may have missed in the past. 240, okay. Does look like it's reaching for 262 again. Let's look at it in Bitcoin pair because we don't get too much info here. This is very similar to all of the other kind of coins we just looked at. We saw a hit to these 50 or 0.5 to 0.618 retraces on a macro level and then pulled back to basically support. We just saw that on BCH, for example. We're seeing that kind of across the market. And so these dollar pairs aren't so exciting. There's really only one or two ways I see them resolving. You know, we could see a flag paint out here and we see a series of lower highs and higher lows. And that would, to me, suggest that it's going to make a nice move to the upside. Man, or we're just going to push up and have a new high on a lot of these coins. Almost none of them, in my opinion, look like they want to do this. Like none of them. None of this makes me think that. On all these other coins, these similar formations, none of them really look like they want to blast down through support. And they kind of looked that way for a long time, so that's rather interesting. Let's see if we can find a measured move here before moving on from the Tezos and looking at the BTC pair just briefly. 420, blaze it. There's our Tezos target. We're just gonna slap this on as our new targeto. There we go. Awesome. Even could maybe extrapolate on the top of this channel-y action, maybe. Depending on where it hits. Let's leave. And that's far away. Okay, let's look at BTC pair super quick. On the daily, ho. Woo, Nelly. Ooh there, partner. Bullish divergence on the daily for the BTC pair. No issues on the highs here locally. Beautiful. This looks ripe for a retrace. I don't even know how to put it any other way. This looks ripe for a retrace. Ripened. Let's take a peeper. Little peep. Looking for 2200 to 2500 here. Just for the retrace bounce, not even for like a long-term target. The sell pressure is quickly evaporating on the BTC pair as each impulse wave to the sell side is getting weaker. And we can see that on the weekly as well. RSI rather bottomed out. I think our targets are good there. No idea time frame on that. Could be tomorrow, could be next year, could be who knows. But looking incredibly likely to retrace to, I'll pull those levels back up. I just want to make sure these are on the chart. To those levels eventually. Does look like the bottom is in on the BTC pair at least. USD pair it definitely looks solid too, but maybe not as solid as this Bitcoin pair in my opinion. And let's see. Yeah. Middle point of it, resistance at 2,346 sats, pretty solid. You could have an issue here as well at 1,900 sats with a weekly resistance, but I like this chart, so let's move on. Rico, your Tezos are likely safe, bud. Ziquil. Tails, best day ever, buddy. It's great to have you guys here. It's great to share this day with all of you. It's amazing. This is what we're here for, guys. This is our crypto fam. When everyone else in your life doesn't want to hear about Bitcoin, and trust me, if you don't feel this way, if you feel like, oh, people in my life, they don't mind, they like it when I talk about Bitcoin, blah, 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 well, then you haven't been talking about it to them long enough. I promise you, if you keep going, they will all start to hate you. And they'll just say, please stop talking about Bitcoin, and then they'll start getting mad. Every single one of us goes through that, and that's why we're here.
Hey Tom, working hard on staying chill and centered today, but what a potential monthly close. Brother.
My man. Ultra Chaos Steve. Dude, staying chill always. Always, always. What a potential. Yeah, there's a lot of potential here, man. It's exciting, but I'm trying to, as always, stay level, stay centered, stay non-emotional, stay logical. So that's what I hope I'm helping share with you guys today. Where was I? I want to finish this little rant. Everyone in your life is eventually going to get really annoyed with you for talking about Bitcoin, talking about crypto. If they haven't yet, just wait.
Lol, my Tezos fills are between $190 and $2. I am safe for sure, for I am never wrong.
Rico is never wrong. Never wrong. I know you're solid, brother. All right, let me finish. Thank you, Rico, for that generous donation again. This is important. We have so many people watching, and I want to give them a taste of like what we offer here, because it's not just TA. It's a lot more than that. Especially if you've just gotten into crypto recently, you may still have friends and family who are willing to listen to you talk about it. It won't last. I promise you, it won't last. It's just a matter of time until they're super annoyed. And so that's a big part of why we're here. What we do here is we're also a community. We're thousands of people. We just hit 15,000 strong that all have the same passion and interest, which is cryptocurrency and trading. And, you know, I think that's really valuable. It's something that when I started didn't really exist, and I always wanted it to, and somehow we've managed to build it with all these awesome people. But we're the people who are never going to get sick of you talking about it. You might get sick of us talking about it, I don't know. But your friends and family will. It's literally just a matter of time. So I'm happy everyone here found their way here. Make sure you're in Discord so you can keep up with us every day as we stream live. We're not done today. Dude, this is going to be a marathon stream. We've already broken the highest number of viewers we've ever had. Oddly, we have a very low amount of likes, only 191 likes and 600 viewing. Weird. If you haven't yet, please hit that like button. It helps us stay in search results. The Ultra Chaos Steve. I caught that one before it went through. I'm like waiting for it now. But yeah, guys, it's more than, we're more than just trading. Trading is like kind of our activity.
Everyone hates me now apart from my family, lol.
Dude, it's I've been with my girlfriend for like 4 years, and it did not take long for her to be like, dude, stop talking to me about Bitcoin. Like, just stop it. Bitcoin is not the best for relationships unless you're both kind of in the same feeling about it. So yeah, there's just a lot of value here that I think that the TA is the biggest value, but there's more value than that here. It's really, we're a community. Because nobody else gets it, guys. We're the only people who get it. Nobody else gets it. Even my friends who've known I've been in this forever don't care. Like, they see that I've been doing well, and for some reason they still haven't put together that it's because I've been in crypto all these years. Like, they just don't get it. I don't know, man. They will eventually. They'll come to you. That's really the bottom line, is eventually they'll come to you, but when they do, it'll be too late. They'll come to you at the top, probably. Just how it goes. Anyway, yeah, it's awesome to have 600 people here. Make sure you're all in the Discord so you can keep up with us. Make sure you've given the stream a like and subscribe. That really helps us out, keeps us visible in search. And let's see, I'm looking at Zill. Sorry about that, Golem. Looking at Zill. Let me take a little peep. So, Zill looking just like everything else. We are seeing this pattern everywhere. I love it. We're seeing coins break through large resistances. We saw that on the 24th of November. Move up to the next resistance, the next macro. Unfortunately, Zill was just a little tiny bit missed. 1 cent, quarter fraction of a cent missed it before rejecting. But we see this is exactly like everything we've just looked at, man. This is all the same chart. Look at BCH. This is all the same chart. You see that same move. Oops, I didn't mean to draw like that. You see that same move coming. We see it on ETH. Same move coming. We see it on Tezos, or we did see it on Tezos. I was just talking about that. Same setup. Zill, same setup. Everything is put in a higher high, pulled back, tested support that it just broke, basically set in a higher low, and now has moved up again to a lower high. So this could be flags forming. This could be wedges, if you want to call them wedges. To me, it just looks like a bullish market, man. It like looking here reminds me of here. And it's not just Zill. I'm not saying Zill is unique to this. It's everything. Everything looks like this. You're seeing this like solid move up, which typically would be bearish because it's an ascending channel, or an ascending, whatever. It's an ascending channel. Those almost always break down. And then we saw a hyper move up from it. It's similar to this. You see an ascending channel that makes this hyper move up. It's just being painted everywhere. I think that the edge is with the bulls on this, but this is how it works in Bitcoin. It's going to be totally dependent on Bitcoin. If Bitcoin breaks up, makes a new all-time high across exchanges, blasts off to 23,000, 27,000, we're going to see all of these coins on USD pair break up. All of them. They're all going to break up together. They might lose value in Bitcoin pair when their value is compared to Bitcoin, not the dollar. But in dollar value, they're almost certainly going to go up. But it's going to depend on Bitcoin. If Bitcoin has a hard rejection here and we seek down low to 16 again, or that 13.8 that we've been eyeing, we're going to see all these pairs sell off. It's really, really going to depend on Bitcoin. But I couldn't ask for anything more.
Don't get hurt by SSL. We headed to Da Moon.
Don't get huxed. No hucksters. No hucksters allowed. But I couldn't ask for more on these charts, dude. Like, look at this. Look at this pattern. Yeah, I guess this is distribution. We have kind of two little distributions, bear flag and ascending channel. We have this, as I view it, this would be the left shoulder. And then we have the head. And we have it validated because we have a lower low on the right shoulder. We have literally a pullback to where the left shoulder, I guess, found support, even though this is technically upside down. And then we even have it validated here with a new lower low. Like, this is a head and shoulders. I dig it. We're seeing this on a lot of charts. This is what you want to see. Head and shoulders, inverse head and shoulders, in my opinion, is maybe the pattern, the candle pattern, whatever macro pattern, that plays out the most consistently in crypto. Can't say that about everything, but yeah, certainly can't. I think it's maybe the most consistent pattern. And this one's pretty. This one's pretty, man. You have everything you need to declare it a head and shoulders. So it already is a head and shoulders. It just may be invalidated. We have the left shoulder pivot point. We have the high touch on the left shoulder here. So we see this move. That's a valid left shoulder. The head is the highest point. So this is a valid head. Giggity. The right shoulder exceeds where the left shoulder pivoted. So that is also confirmed. That is also valid. And then even more beautifully, we see the right shoulder literally come exactly to where the left shoulder was before rejecting and making a new lower low here. This is as clean as it gets. This is as clean as a head and shoulders pattern gets. This is inverted. So what we're looking at is actually an inverse head and shoulders. This is awesome. The upside potential, if you break 3.7 cents, is huge. It's up in the 8-cent area. That's where we logically would look. But with all this said, this is the most like beautiful pattern that we want to see. It's on the daily. All of it's going to come down to Papa Corn. It is. If Papa Corn sells off, we're likely to, well, everything else is likely going to lose USD value as well. Maybe not worth freaking out about, because it could just be a retest to that neckline, which would continue the beauty that is this pattern here on Zill's daily. That's what I would expect to see in that event. But if we see Bitcoin rip up here, put in new highs, man, you're going to see these coins, with the way they're positioned at the moment, you're just going to see them rip. Like, they are going to rip in dollar value. So there's the long detailed Zill breakdown. I love the macro chart here. I love it. I just need to see Bitcoin make it real. Need to see the Papa Corn make it real, guys. So far, so good. Wow. Wow. Been 4 hours. Has it been a new 4-hour candle? I don't even know what time it is. I don't know where I am right now. Just been streaming since I woke up. Let's see. Okay, new 4-hour candle, little indecision candle here so far. 49 minutes for it, so we're gonna get another close. This is not a rejection. This wick is not great. I don't really want to see a strong top wick, but it's the all-time high that we're testing. This is the last possible value of significance above us. There's nothing else. So absolutely you would expect some kind of selling pressure.
I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. Ready.
What up, Justin Cully? You're ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. All right. So absolutely we would expect selling pressure here. So this wick isn't that bad, but it does show the market wanted to take profit. What I like is that we don't see continuation right away. We do have that 4-hour golden cross coming up. We're still well above the 20 on the hourly, which has been guiding this rally. You know, scroll back to the beginning of this episode, you'll see the projections that I'm looking at. They don't suggest that we move up again. I'd happily be wrong on that. But none of this looks like an epic sell-off either. This really looks like the weak sauce selling we've seen for the last month or so. It's like just positions opening and closing. Maybe even just baiting people into taking profit at the all-time high. I don't know. I do not know, because I would expect a lot more selling pressure, and we've really been expecting that the whole way up. We had our 0.5 retrace solid.
Not only does Tom Crown provide Jedi Master level tar, but after I joined his Patreon I was stuck in the Saskatchewan with a flat tire. He flew to Canada, built me a new car, and delivered my unborn child. Hit that subscriber.
Arcola, I'm not even sure what that said, man. But I love you, brother. Thank you for the donation. And that Jedi level, Jedi mastery. Thank you, my friend. I hope you get out of your car, or into your car. I can't remember. I think you locked yourself out. I don't know. I wish you the best, brother. Everybody send your good energy.
ADA, please.
Justin Cully, sure, man. ADA. Everybody send good energy to our brother Golem, who hopefully is not locked out of his car in really cold weather. Still, I'm not sure. I know something like that was going on when we started. Same pattern. Same pattern. Am I crazy? No. I mean, I am crazy, but I know my charts at least. That's not what I'm crazy about. Does everyone else see? Do you guys out there in TV land, internet land, do you see what I'm saying when I say we see the same pattern on almost every single coin right now in USD pair. Anybody, can you just confirm? You feel me here? Everybody? Somebody? Anyway, I know the chat's a little delayed. So ADA, awesome. Our target again was smashed, this 13.8 to 14.1. Then we started to look for 16.917 cents. Looks like no daily has closed below or above that value yet, so it's still acting as resistance. We're seeing that same flaggish, maybe higher low, lower high kind of thing. We could be seeing this. This is what we're seeing everywhere. If Bitcoin breaks up, likely to see it reach our full target at 20 cents. But ADA is looking freaking great too. Really just want to pay attention to the daily. Watch for it to close above 16.93 cents. That may be the signal that that target is in range. You can see that we have not seen that happen yet. No issues on RSI or MACD on the daily. That's excellent. Wow, we even saw the bottom of this target act as support on the daily. Yeah, that's excellent too. 13.85 cents ADA, newly back-tested, confirmed daily support. Still struggling with that 16.9 resistance. Really waiting for the corn. Waiting for the corn to grow. 12-hour bullish div on your lows. That's nice. No issues on your highs. Man, 20 cents looks so close. So close for ADA. Let me pull up some moving averages here. Okay, sweet. Nothing spicy. Nice. 4-hour looks pretty. Man, everything looks the same to me right now. So that's either really good for everybody or really bad for everybody. I don't know which yet. 88 doesn't quite have the head and shoulders pattern that that I was looking at for Zill. It's not quite there. There might be more history. Maybe that's why. I'm not sure. Something not it as well here, but that's okay. That doesn't really determine anything. We do see a series of lower lows and this rejection wick when we look at the chart upside down. So it's looking for that measured move. You know, it's looking to retrace its losses and test these resistances that were set back here in 2018. Closest target for us is that 20 cents. Above a significant break of that, we're looking at 37 cents all of a sudden. Really, we're just gonna have to see if this consolidates or not. It's that simple. Is it gonna flag out first and then make a decision, or is it just gonna make a decision as soon as Bitcoin does? Who knows? Certainly everything's looking spicy and everything has this similar. It's driving me nuts, man. Everything has this. It's like push to a weekly or monthly resistance, reject, back test a weekly or monthly support, hold it, move back up. We're just seeing this everywhere. That would be really nice to see across the market, though. That'd be super bullish. I'm gonna put an alert. I already have one. Excellent. I guess I'll put a downside alert on it too. Yeah, not too much else there, unfortunately. This is going to be the story of like everything alt related that we look at. It's all going to have this really similar push to resistance, bounce off support, and currently at a lower high, and suggesting of some kind of flag, some kind of consolidation. would be nice to see running flat, kind of multiple tests to that high with higher lows. That'd be the most bullish scenario, but we haven't quite seen that yet on anything, I don't think. I love this chart. It looks like crap, but full of information. Everything, just everything is doing it. Across the markets. Litecoin pushing back above 84.50, looking for a close above that resistance to usher in hopefully more upside. But same situation, we see a move up to resistance, back to test support, back to resistance with a lower high. This pattern is found on literally everything we've looked at today. Literally. Not too often are charts this similar. And this is on the daily, so this isn't like a small correlation. This isn't brief, fleeting one. This is like a real macro. Dollar is running. Nice. Dollar putting in a new yearly low today before bouncing, as it was gonna bounce either at the low or it was gonna make a lower low. In my opinion, this is the more bearish scenario with the lower low here. I think that sets it up for a weaker 2021. Not that its 2021 looks strong to begin with. It did not. This bounce, though, if it continues, may just play out as more of this descending channel kind of stuff. We've been seeing a pretty consistent descending channel this whole way through. Absolutely expecting a bounce here. But it may not amount to much. We may see a bounce only up to maybe 93. That'd be a pretty nice bounce for it, but if you look to the left, there's just so much trading, so much distribution here that incredibly likely to find strong resistance in this area. Not likely to break right through it with, you add in macro elements here of 2021 approaching, and stimulus bills are likely going to be passing here. Doesn't bode well for the dollar. Does not. No. And that's okay, man. If you're in Bitcoin, that's why you're in Bitcoin. Literally. That is why people are in Bitcoin. It might be different for you. But it's to hedge against the money printer. To hedge against that. And when the dollar value's going down, that's because the printers are going burr. That's why we're here. So don't be too afraid. Weak dollar is not really a bad thing necessarily. Strong dollar, good. Weak dollar, bad is not at all how that works. Strong and weak dollar both have advantages and disadvantages. They pretty much equal out. Specifically for us though, weak dollar means asset price go up, so that's good for us in Bitcoin. At least that's the plan. We gotta be getting close to something here. 30-minute selling momentum is still increasing, has not waned yet. However, this is zoomed in, so zoomed in and not confirmed, but we do have bullish divergence showing potentially here. We're going to want to see the 30-minute selling momentum wane back and flip to positive to confirm it. But unless price on the 30-minute settles below 18.4, we have bullish divergence on that small time frame. That would suggest at least that price is interested in going back up and testing out, on Coinbase here and on these other exchanges that just barely missed their all-time high, maybe looking to actually touch it. We'll see. We're going to do a little more charting here because things have changed. Hourly doesn't have issues on its highs, but we do see the hourly momentum on the buy side slowing down here. Price not really reacting, and we do see a local support. Take it for what it's worth. We're on the hour, and this is local, but we do see a local support forming at about 19,185, and we can tell that pretty easily just by looking at these candle closes and opens. The last four have either opened or closed almost exactly at 19,185. We could say as well that we may have some local resistance at these levels, 19.5 and 19.392, just taking these little snaps here, but they're unlikely to really interact with price very much. And what we can do with this support is we're just going to watch it to see if any hourly candle closes below it. If we do, that's likely a sign that we're going to continue in this descending-ish, channel-ish type thing. Still is not confirmed, but is looking to confirm in my opinion. We already had a 0.5 retrace. Our 0.6 is at 18,929, so that's going to be a nice value to keep an eye on as well. If we have an hourly candle close below that support, that would likely be my short-term target, 18,932. Let's keep zooming out. Go to the 2 hour. The 2 hour, man. If you scroll back to the beginning of this episode, you'll see me talking about the 2 hour and what we were observing yesterday. The 2 hour is just straight goofy. Like, what even is this MACD? I'm just gonna put a bunch of question marks. Like, what even is this? It's like gaining, waning, gaining, waning, gaining, waning, gaining, waning. Gaining, waning, gaining again, and now waning again. What is this? This is not something you really see often. If you look to the left, you'll see mostly, I'd say this is a typical buying impulse. It is a pretty smooth move up with a pretty smooth move down. Occasionally, you'll see that same pattern that flips to sell, but is kind of just a fake out and does the exact same thing again. And now we have this funky, I don't even know what this is. It's just like not a shape. It's, I don't know, something weird. But what is of note is that it's on the buying side, so that's good for now. Definitely keep an eye on that. RSI is good locally between the highs, but needs to push up higher. Yep, needs to push up higher to eliminate any threats here on bearish divergence. The picture starts to get a little clearer on the 3 hour. We see that this is smoothed out a lot and is now really just one wave of gaining momentum, one wave of losing momentum, and one more wave now of gaining momentum. So that's smoothed that out and looks a little this looks much more reasonable than the 2 hour, and is actually pretty reminiscent of something like this, or like this, a common RSI move or MACD movement that we see even just locally here. Let's look at the 4 hour, kind of same jam. 4 hour has not shown signs of losing momentum yet, and that's good. That is very good. $33 minutes to close on this guy, and it has flipped back to green. I'll take it. Why not? Let's look. 6 hour was pretty spicy earlier. 6 hour, even with this red candle closing this way, if it does, not showing signs of stopping yet. That is a good sign. 10 hour. Ooh, I don't have my watermark. Oh, this is the 15 hour. Never mind. 15 hour we see as just beginning to gain bullish momentum after that sell-off. Pretty good sign here. That's a pretty solid sign. If you look kind of to the similar times it's flipped back to buying, you can see these nice movements upward. We're just seeing this confirm in this candle in 4 hours that we have flipped back to the buying side. That could lead to that float up. I guess our target, as we said earlier, would be like 23,000 then, something like that. Definitely, undeniably being a new all-time high across exchanges, combined with the daily losing selling momentum as well. Things look pretty good, look pretty solid. I'm still not convinced though, especially in November. I'm not convinced that we're gonna break this high in November, but don't sweat it, because November ends in 4 hours anyway. Nothing to worry about. Oh, cool. 2-day has a weird support here. 18.7. Okay. 15-minute is kind of like spaghetti as well, with these little bumps of indecision of like, are we selling more or are we not? It's like 1, 2, 3 already locally of these. I guess this is decreased selling though. So for what it's worth, looks like there is some kind of bullish divergence. This is 15-minute though. I wouldn't get my hopes up on anything. Yeah, that's spicy. Hmm. 19.5. Would like to see that retaken if we want to. Obviously, we'd have to retake it if we want to keep going up. But that may be a good signal if 19.525 breaks that we are going to go test officially across exchanges the all-time highs. See, that's just local resistance here on 30-minute, on the 15-minute. I'm gonna guess on the hourly as well. Yes. On the 2-hour, no. 3-hour, yes. 4-hour, no. Okay. Cool. Cool. Good day. Well, a good day, man. Now we only have 470. I feel so alone now. We had 600. I'm just kidding. 470. Still great numbers. Awesome. People are getting the hype. Gonna be a good day, Tater. How you doing, E-hole? Umar, Tesla, woo. Miller. I know. I was just playing, man. Only. Well, it's because we had 600. Now we have 463. And I'm addicted to the highs, man. I'm addicted to the highs. Dude, 23 dislikes. 23 people wasted their time disliking the stream and wasted their time, I guess, watching a stream they didn't like. If you don't like it, no pressure, guys. Head on out. Welcome to come back, but I don't know why you'd watch a stream you don't like. 244 likes. It's weird, though, because we were hitting like 400, 500 likes sometimes on these streams lately with the same amount of viewers or less. Or is my thing broken? A lot of the time it'll give me the wrong data. It'll say like the wrong amount of people are watching. Nope. Accurate. I wonder if we've been batoshaned actually. Looking at the analytics here, we hit 634 viewers. Looks honestly like 6 minutes ago, and it has just plummeted since. I wonder if we've been batoshaned. Can you Can you guys confirm? A dislike is not just a view, it is also equivalent to a like. So that's why I said they waste their time. Antonio, so welcome. I missed a bunch of these. Thal B. Stead 1 as well. Scott Joling, Vajhaga, Gina Hyde. Did I miss anybody else? What you want? What you want's right there. Well, welcome guys. Awesome to have you. I wonder. Yeah, probably. I don't know. People waste their time. Yeah, YouTube does not judge. They don't differentiate between likes and dislikes. They basically say it as if you watched something and you felt compelled enough to hit those buttons and engage with it, that it doesn't matter what you were communicating with it. It only matters that you were compelled to interact. So, moral of the story, guys, don't waste your time disliking people's streams, because if you, I don't know, if your plan was to hurt them, it doesn't work. If you want to hurt them, you just don't watch their stream. That's really the only way to do that. Don't watch their stream, don't click on it, don't like it, don't dislike it. It is what it is. Yeah, I wonder if we are batoshaned.
If we hit 300 likes, I will Uber Eats a random person in the Discord a pizza tonight.
Oh, Golem, my friend. That's a nice offer, dude. You're in a good mood for getting locked out of your car. That's nice. I wonder if we're shadow banned. It doesn't seem like it to me, but I know my analytics for my streams when I'm live, and we hit 639 and immediately just trended down the second after hitting that peak. It's pretty characteristic of it. Let me see if I can pull this up and check on a private bro. No, we're still there. I guess, that's odd. Maybe because we toned down the TA, maybe. Maybe that's why. That's odd.
Kind of the case. I got.
Ooh. Private browser not muted. Clicking on things, that's not good. Someone just go live. No, I don't know. I have no explanation. That's very odd. I guess maybe just like 200 people got bored and tuned out. Whatever. Yeah, we still are in search. That's good. Dare Lore is welcome. What's the indicator line? We're on the 15-minute here, and we have the 20 and the 50 moving average pulled up. Yeah, that could have been worse, Reddy. That could have been worse. Yeah, I was just clicking to see if Mitch had just gone live, and I was like, oh, maybe people went over there. And the private browser did not have everything muted. So, well, there you go. That was a shout out for Mitch. That's funny. That could have been so much worse. Oh well. Okay. It's just so weird. I'll just show you guys what I see on this side. And there's nothing to hide here, right? Make sure I have my personal info up in the background. Okay, good. We're safe. This is what I'm talking. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. We hit this. This is so characteristic of when we lose, when we drop out of search. Is we see this like high point in viewership, and then it just literally trends only down. When if you look left, you see that it bounces. So I don't know. Yeah, we're losing them by the second. I don't know what's going on. I don't know, man. You guys leaving? It's okay. You don't have to stay. You're welcome to stay. I'm ready.
I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready.
Yo, Kent Corp, long time, brother. How you feeling about that XRP, man? I bet you're feeling pretty good. It's good to have you back, my friend. We're seeing a lot of old faces return and join us again. It's great. Great. I can't figure out what's wrong with the stream. I've failed. My thoughts on Ethereum? Looks good. Everything looks good right now. You can ask me, you don't even have to ask me specifically by coin. You can really just say, how do alts look right now? Because they all look exactly the same. They've all, in the last week or two, broken monthly or weekly resistances, moved up further to the next higher monthly or weekly resistance, found resistance there, sold off back to the previous resistance, found it as support or tested it as support. Almost all of them held it and are now moving back up to that resistance, and they're at a lower high currently. That is the entire state of the market at this point. There's not much else to it. We're just waiting on Pop Corn to pop it up or pop it down. Do not know. My bet is on down. You guys know that. I said that beginning of the episode, but I would love to be wrong. I'm not shorting here. I'm not taking profit here. I'm not trading Bitcoin at all at this level. I do not believe it's worth it. Whatever gain may be had here, at least for me, I'm not going to risk being caught in fiat at the beginning of a bull run, or I don't know, whatever percent I might be able to eke out of a short here. You know, that everyone trades differently. It's totally up to you how you want to play this, but that is my honest opinion of this price action. Everything okay. Thank you, Tupac. Official Yo-Yo Gaming TV, what's up, brother? Man, we are bleeding. I guess we're more sideways now in price. Yo, false flags. And Lizard King. Bulls on parade. I guess we're trading sideways a little bit now in price. Maybe that's the cause of the dip. I don't know, man. It's too specific. Like, it's too clean. It's like you hit the highest point of viewership in the entire stream, and then it just only goes down, doesn't bounce. Weird. Although I am seeing actually overall the numbers have gone down. I'm looking at other platforms, other live streams. Let's see. No way. There's no way there's only 17 on Twitch. That's a bunch of baloney. That's malarkey. Yeah, 39. That's pretty decent. Tupac is back with the cryptos. We all knew it. Chris Spink, absolutely, man. Like I said, everybody does their own thing. It's up to you what you want to do. That's just the way I see it. Is even me saying I think the most likely path here is that we do back test 13.8. I would rather maybe throw some money at it at 13.8 than I would want to take profit here and try to buy down there. Nothing's guaranteed. You've been in this space for years. If you've been in this space for years, especially trading through the bear market, you may have accumulated a lot more Bitcoin and coins than you originally had, and you're feeling great. But one wrong move right here, one wrong move right below the all-time high can take away all of that progress in a flash. I don't think that's what's going to happen right now. I don't. But in my mind, it's just not worth it. Not worth it. Worked so hard for these portfolios to be caught in fiat if we see something ridiculous, unexpected happen, dude. Can you imagine spending years building your portfolio and then making one wrong move on the wrong day and just erasing all of those gains? I couldn't handle it. I wouldn't be able to handle it mentally. So at least for me, I'm just chilling. If you do plan to take profit here or go short, I don't blame you. Just control your position size. Going all out right now is likely crazy in my mind to sell everything you have at this moment. Hindsight will tell. You know, maybe it's genius. Maybe you're the maverick ace. But man, it's a risk I'm not interested in. So no, thank you. No, thank you. You snooze, you lose. Exactly. Exactly. All right, now we're somewhat steady near 400. Cool. That's so weird. We had to have gotten. I don't know if maybe there's a new form of the Bato Shanning. Might be a new form of it where like maybe it just like doesn't suggest your videos anymore or something odd.
Tom, can you make a fractal on the daily from about May 3rd? I know it's BS, but price is boring me.
Too. Yeah, sure, brother. Yo, Russian. What's up, my man? How you doing today, Russian? One of our amazing patrons. Let's see. November 30. Okay. Yes, yes. Daily, daily, daily. My God, you beautiful, beautiful beast. Love everything about you. Alright, May 3rd. May 1st. 2nd. 3rd. I see what you're saying. Yeah, definitely. Definitely see what you're saying. Could be. Could be, would be. It would not be too crazy. I think it's too clean, though. Personally, I think it's too clean. I think it'd be more likely to play out like that. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Looks pretty good. Pretty good. Eventually. It looks good. I mean, I like it. It's worth looking at. Worth looking at, but I don't know. You really think we consolidate for like, this would definitely be a shorter consolidation period, absolutely, than before. Maybe only a month, maybe just December. You know, we were looking for November to be a low volatility month. We didn't get that. Here we are at the end of December. Well, it's not a low volatility month. It was quite a month. Maybe that's just going to be December. I don't know. I like it though, Rika. I like it. I think it fits well. I see what you're looking at, which is this, and I totally agree that this is very similar to what we saw here. Is this move up, higher high kind of move thing. We saw it again here. So we do have reason to believe, you know, like we've seen it repeat multiple times. We do have reason to believe that it would repeat again. That does fit pretty well. No, we'll just see what happens with it. We'll see it as it goes. What time is it? How long have we been live? I've been drinking too much caffeine. Too many cat. Yeah, now we're at 350. I don't understand this. Maybe it's because we didn't get enough likes. Maybe. I don't get what happened. How did we lose 300 viewers for some reason, like in 10 minutes? The market's cooling, like it's not as exciting as it was, but it's still not like, I don't think that's a proportionate response of it chilling out for a little bit and going from 630 to 360. That's insane. Well, might as well run to the bathroom here because I got to eventually anyway. But we're not done. I'll be back. Let me throw on the smoke screen. We're doing good in search. We're in Bitcoin. We're in search for Bitcoin. I wonder if maybe something's going on with the tubes, the YouTube. Why it's suggested videos is still 88%, so now we're being suggested. I have no idea what's going on. Very odd. Very, very odd. Okay, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Stay tuned. In the meantime, make sure you're subscribed. Make sure you like the new stream. That could be why we're not getting enough engagement. Tall blonde girl. Thank you for the $2 super chat. What am I doing with my Bitcoin and Ethereum? I'm not doing anything right now. I'm literally just sitting here waiting for a new all-time high to confirm. I still have some fiat in my portfolio from earlier in this year, and I'm okay with that. I'm okay if it moves up and I'm stuck with that 7% fiat, and I'm okay if it moves down. Maybe I can look to fill more Bitcoin. We'll see. But I'm not rolling the dice here. I've spent years building a portfolio. I don't want to get stuck in fiat or in a short at the foot of what could potentially be the most epic bull run ever. So I'm chilling. Just stacking them sats, basically. A la Raihane, welcome, friend. Alright, make sure you're liked and subscribed. Make sure you get in the Discord. I'm gonna be back in 2 minutes. I gotta take a wicked piss. And we're stream marathoning. For as long as we're in the search results today, we're gonna be doing TA. So stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. I'm gonna put the smoke screen up. You'll see if I can find it. Ninja. I should make it smaller because I'm... Sit tight. Be back soon. All right, settling back in here. 2 minutes. Energy drink kind of day. It's gonna be a long one. Still inside this descending-ish channel kind of thing. We pegged this pattern early, so likely we'll have to adjust it a bit. I called this pattern earlier than it was really showing, but still looks pretty decent. Here we go. Anything running, let's check CoinGecko. BitTorrent, man, what is going on with this BTT? This coin just like disappeared off the face of the earth. It was super hyped back, I'm gonna say about a year ago. Really didn't make much waves at all since then. May 2019 looks like it hit its high at 0.0018 cents. Now currently trading at 0.00039 cents. Jeez, that's a big old move to the upside. 173% off of its low. Just weird to see it popping back up after being kind of in obscurity for maybe a year or so. Was super hyped. Digibyte, okay, not really breaking out though. What we want to see is these coins breaking their highs from what, 2 days ago, 3 days ago, more than that. Breaking their highs from the 25th. That's what we're really interested in, and so far we're not seeing it yet. We don't see it on Ethereum, we don't see it on Litecoin, we don't see it on Bitcoin Cash, we don't see it on Tezos, we don't see it on Zill. These are just yet. That's the most important word here, is we don't see higher highs yet, but we are seeing bullish action on virtually everything. Virtually everything. Really finding this strength in their supports and retracing what they've sold off recently. XRP seems to be in the exact same boat as everything else. I'm just waiting for the king. ADA, same. ADA actually coming closer than most to their previous highs. Coming closer than most of these coins, but still not there yet. Did we lose everybody? Are we like alone now? Weird. We went from getting 150 views every minute, and then exactly when I said, oh, it looks like we're Batoshan or whatever, for the hour, 2 hours, 3 hours even before that, we're getting about 150 views a minute, and then I can literally see it. Wow. Pull this over, there's no info here, is there? Now you can see it too. Check this out. So we see literally at exactly 2:22 that 150-ish views a minute just drops down to double digits, to 10, 12, 17, 18. That is a big contrast. Big old contrast. I wonder if there were a lot of bots out or something, because I don't believe that we got 17,000 views on this this video. You can see for an hour we were getting 4,500, 8,500. Now we're back down to 4,000. Very weird. Not I study this. I study these charts of viewership just as much as I study the crypto charts, and that is not a typical fluctuation for YouTube, so I don't know what's going on. Let me scroll back up and see what people have been saying. Fish Cop in India. What's up, man? Did a tall blonde girl ever respond? Let's see. Yeah, Trotterton, that's right, man. Enjoying the stream even if viewers are going down. Same, I don't care. I'll stop obsessing over it. It's just, that was a strange move. I've never seen it do that unless we get Batoshan. When we get Batoshan, then we see that kind of action. But we're still in search. We're still on my homepage. I still can pull it up. Okay, tall blonde girl said thank you. Well, thank you, tall blonde girl. Very descriptive name. Lenny, I think he's in a coma. Bathroom coma. Yeah, I was really still for a long time. Very still. 4 hours till the monthly close. Going back to sleep. We'll see you later, Russian. We'll probably be here. I don't know. Demetrios Desmos, welcome back, man. Good to see you. Funny colors, what's up? What's up? What's up? Lenny, why do I wear sunglasses at night? How do you know it's nighttime? Could be daytime. It's bright in this room. What's up, Andrew Alvarado? What's up, man? Ehole, I need a G Fuel sponsorship. I agree. I drink enough energy drinks. G Fuel, send me your energy drinks. Give it to me. Hey, Dodds posting on the Bitcoins. I'm literally gonna go on Reddit right now. I'm gonna updo ya. See if I can find your post. I'll share the link if I do. Oh, that's weird. It says there's no posts. This must not be the right. Dodds, I think you did your Reddit name wrong, because there are no posts. This communities and users? There's no one with that name. Well, I tried. I don't know. Odd. Must be a typo somewhere. Let's look on Bitcoin search by. Then I'm gonna move on, don't worry. There we go, I found it though, that's odd. I'm gonna share the link. If you have a Reddit account, do a favor. Give that post an update. Thank you, Dodds, for posting the stream to Reddit. Appreciates it. I appreciate it. Sandman, finally BTT, right? Dude, I haven't heard that in forever. And all of a sudden, now it's popping. Batoshan, that's right, Ehole. Just swap the first two letters. Aaron, not a bear, BTC topped out. Jesus de la Rocha, you need a bit of Bitcoin. Oh. Go buy it. Ah, just out of 3, that's why I didn't find it. Oh no, CNBC is pushing Bitcoin? No. No. Maybe that means the opposite. Russian. Actually a midget brunette dude, probably. Yo, James Pianco, what's up, brother? What up? Why that? The core remains, yeah. I have no idea. I've never seen the viewership fluctuate in this way. Is what it is. It's also saying we got almost 20,000 views on this stream, which I also don't really believe. Must be some shenanigans afoot. All right, first candle outside of our descending wedge, or descending channel here. Could be spicy. Could be rather spicy, actually. Bitcoin dominance not really moving. Could be bear flagging, but somehow I doubt it. Look at the dominance quick. We did have the bounce off of our 100 daily moving average on dominance. This does look a little bear flaggish with the highs coming down and the lows coming up, but I'm not getting that vibe from it. If we switch to the weekly, yep. If we switch to the weekly, we see that the close on the weekly was solid with a strong bullish wick underneath it, and now is moving up. Bounced off 50 RSI pretty tightly, so that's looking bullish, at least for the short term in my opinion. Despite kind of this bear flag painting, I don't really trust it. I think maybe we get a retest up here at 64, retest the high from the 26th of November. That is likely. All right, here it is, man. Not in the descending wedge at the 20 moving average on the 15 minutes, so that's the middle of the Bollinger Bands. They are tightening, preparing for volatility. 30-minute looks as if it's just swerving that middle band, so that's solid. As we zoom out here, yeah, we're farther and farther away. Not a bad setup. Not a bad setup. Close the candle above the 20. Come on. Get moving. Alright, seems we've leveled out. I wonder if it was just bots. That's the only other explanation I have, and I promise I'll stop obsessing over it. Promise. Let's see. We're just chilling. Yeah, that's what we're doing at this point. We're seeing if this descending channel plays out on the 15-minute. Looking good at its first candle outside. Testing the middle Bollinger Band or the 20 moving average on the 15 minutes, so we're very zoomed in. Don't get too hyped over it, because we're so zoomed in. But looking strong, man. A close above, and there we go, pushing up more. A close above this white moving average here on the 15-minute would be a solid sign to move up to that 19.5 and test that 15-minute, 30-minute, hour, 4-hour local resistance, and closing above that level. And really, you're just right back to testing that all-time high again. So that could be rather solid. Make sure, if you haven't yet, to like and subscribe for the new stream and to the channel. We're live daily here, every day. Very few exceptions. So make sure you're subscribed and tune in. We don't necessarily have a set time every day. Typically around 3 or 4 East, when the market is not doing much, and when it's spicy, we stream at any hour. Today we started much earlier than usual, sometimes in the middle of the night. And if you want to get alerts about when we're going live, the really only way to do it, because YouTube is so weird about crypto and sharing our streams with our viewers, really the only way to do it is to be in Discord. So the link is in the chat. It's also pinned to the top of the chat. Make sure you're in there. There's a lot of valuable resources in there, and there's no cost, so it's great value. Great value. Absolutely. And I guess final shell. I gotta do it. I gotta do this because we only have 1 day until December. But I'm gonna link the patron as well. Tomorrow is the start of December and the best day to sign up for patron membership. It's really for anyone who's looking to grow and learn either about trading or crypto. Doesn't really matter, but if you're looking to invest in yourself to become self-sufficient in reading these charts, not just taking signals or trades from other people blindly, I would love to help you do that. Patron comes with exclusive trade setups, technical analysis, market insights, all kinds of things, and most importantly, one-on-one coaching or mentoring with me, Mr. Tom Crown. It's optional, you don't have to do it. But for anyone interested, I think that's the biggest value. And it's something you really don't find elsewhere. So if that sounds good to you, check out that link. You'll see a little preview kind of all the posts recently, and consider signing up for tomorrow, because the best time is the first of the month. Patron bills when you sign up and on the first of every month. And so signing up on the first makes sure that you get the entire month. The best value. All right, no more shilling. No more shilling. Just chilling now. When we flip to the 5-minute, this is actually even better looking than the 15. I like how we're seeing price really consolidate here and then very reactive to leaving this channel. It's the first disproportionately large candle we've seen in the last 20, maybe. It's right out of the break of this channel. That's excellent. Really want to test that 19,513. Definitely want to close an hourly above it, because if we do, there's not much else. Closing anything above that price is very suggestive of testing that all-time high, possibly breaking it across exchanges. We have not seen a rejection. This is not a rejection. This is not the market saying we're not ready in any capacity. This is kind of insane how weak the selling pressure is at this level. A price that people have been eyeing for better part of what? 3 years now. Would have expected more. To sell off, I don't even know, some small percent, 4%, and then just trade sideways is weird, man. If you've been around for the last few years, that's not what we would expect at all. Not what we've been taught by the market over the last few years here. Let's see, our resistance, our local resistance here lines up pretty perfectly with our 618 retracement. And for me, that makes it all the more likely to be tested here. Cool. Trading sideways. Trading sideways under the all-time high. Like, does it get any better than this? Does it? Could it be any better than this? I don't know. Probably not. Ready for the hurricane. Rock you like a hurricane. Uh-oh, still getting invalid invite from Discord. What? You trolling me? Because it's working for me. Did we have... I mean, they're limited in their number. I don't see any of these being valid. Raul Paul announced 98% of his assets are in crypto. Sandman, that's pretty cool. I didn't read about that yet. Cool. I guess me and him have a similar portfolio. That's nice. Very nice. They've been bamboozled. Bamboos, man. Not sure it didn't work in Discord. MC, you're naming your first daughter Tom Crown. Alright. Go for it. I hope that she doesn't hate you for that, but it's probably for the best. She'll understand when she gets older. It's not invalid. I just tested it. I'm so confused. Why are people saying it's invalid? You know what? I'll just make a new one. Alright, I'm going to spam this link in the chat. If you're having issues joining the Discord, I just put a new link in there. Try that one. And if you're going to say that one doesn't work, I think you're full of it. I think you're full of it. I think you're trolling and bowling. Does not really look like Ethereum just broke out right now, actually. Not seeing it. Still in the same position it's been in since we started, really. Tested support. Testing support and moving up. Still no higher high versus the 23rd, 24th, 25th. But looking good. I mean, if you're not where you want to be, at least you want to be showing some kind of bullish sign if you're trying to move up. And Ethereum does not seem to be lacking that here. Nice little flag potentially forming. Yes, we did attempt an early plot of a flag before and it broke down out of it. So it could see it again, but I don't know, man. Everything looks so freaking bullish. Looks fine. It's consolidating under the high as well. It's pretty much what's going on everywhere. Very exciting. Look at that beautiful 4-hour on Verge. What a crap coin, but that's gorgeous. This is gorgeous. Just riding that 4-hour 20 moving average. Do it. Go retest 1 cent. You can do it. Everything. Just the whole market is in the same condition, literally at this point. Consolidating under the previous high or previous resistance. Can't complain. Bill Nitz, I was just messing with you, man. We get a lot of trolls here, but if that Discord link doesn't work for you that I just put in chat, then there's something on your end, because that definitely works. Just generated it right now and tested it. Actually, all of them work for me. Jim Cramer popped the 20K bubble. I don't like it when other people talk about our beautiful Bitcoin. These outsiders. He bangs the drums. Now you're bearish? What? What? After all this time, now we're back at the all-time high. Now you're gonna be bearish. It's all good, buddy. It's good to see you either way. John He, would I be in Eth or Bitcoin right now? If I had to pick one, well, that's an easy call because I'll always pick Bitcoin. If I can only be in one, I'm always gonna pick Bitcoin. 9K. Everybody's yelling about 9K now. Now you're making me bullish again, guys. You're messing with my head. Not 9K is not in my sights, at least personally. 9K is not a price I believe we're gonna trade at again. Sorry if you're counting on it. You know, I'm wrong. I'm wrong sometimes. But if you've been here even today, just today at the beginning of the episode, I am looking for a rejection here, and I am looking for price to backtest 13,864. It's considerably higher than 9K though. I'm fine. I'd be happier. Actually, I'd be happier if I was wrong. I would love to see it blast off right now today. That would be amazing. But 9K, man, certainly not impossible. I just don't see the reasoning. And if the reasoning is for CME gaps, that's not a good enough reason. That's not compelling enough to me. So we'll see. You know, anything's possible. It's Bitcoin, man. We could blast off here and never look back, or we could drop down here and everything's on the table. We have not broken the all-time high yet across spot exchanges. Only Binance, not Binance, only Bitstamp, actually. Bitstamp being, if I can find this chart, the only spot exchange that has made a new all-time high other than Femex, but Femex, its all-time high was 9,300 before this because it did not exist in 2017 and 18. Gemini has a lower high on its exchange with a high of 19,999, today reaching to 19,883. Coinbase came within 0.1% of the 2017 high at 19,891.99. And I'm going to, I'll call it a double top for now. That's about as close to a double top as you can get in Bitcoin, is within that kind of margin of error. But we do look to be kind of flagging out here on the 4 hour. We just opened a new 4 hour. Could be looking for a lower high, higher low. And Bitstamp, the only spot exchange with a clear new all-time high. 2017 at 19,666. Ooh, 666. And broke that today by 1%, a whole percent. So that is a valid, in my opinion, valid new all-time high for Bitstamp. But we have not seen it. I want to see it on Gemini. I want to see it on Coinbase. And when we do, then I think it's confirmed, in my opinion. Rub the nubs. Binance. Yeah, I don't know why. We don't have Kraken here. I might get rid of Femex. But Kraken, they do. We did this when I just gotten up. I was not fully awake yet. Are you Kraken? Where's the Kraken? Bitstamp, Coinbase, Gemini, Bittrex, Femex, cryptocurrency.com, BitCoke. Don't do drugs. TradeStation. Okay. I don't know why I'm not seeing Kraken on here. That's very, very strange, actually. Bitpanda Pro. So Bitpanda Pro's here, but not Kraken. What's up with this? Kraken just like no longer available on TradingView for no reason. What is actually happening? Why is there no Kraken? Have I been banned from the Kraken charts for market manipulation? What if I just type in Kraken? Does that work? Nope. I don't know. Why? Does anybody have an explanation? Why can I not find Kraken? Maybe it goes under a different name I'm not aware of for some reason. John Gardner, what's up, brother? I don't know. Guess we're not going to find Kraken today. Ash, what's up, man? Welcome. XBTC then, Static Noise, thank you for responding. But XBTC wouldn't be spot then. So that would literally be not spot. Yep, there it is, of course. Look at that. This is so characteristic of Kraken, dude. This is like, you always see this in Kraken, is these ridiculous wicks, and they're real. They're like actually real. Kraken retraced. Kraken hit, let's see what Kraken did. Kraken hit a high of 19,850, and in the same 1 hour candle, reached a low of 16,660. That is just, if that's just the Krakenest thing. Full of crack. Does not look like Kraken made an all-time high either. Further supporting kind of what we're getting at here is that oh wait, maybe it did. Kraken did. Okay, I'm wrong. Well, F me. Okay, cool. Kraken did. I'll confirm it, but isn't XBT by definition not spot though? Isn't that Bitcoin contract XBT? I don't know. But good eye, guys. Thank you. Thank you for pointing that out. I don't typically look at Kraken's charts, so mostly because of this exact reason. It is so wild with the way it moves. Yeah, I mean, XBT is spot. What? BTC is spot. I don't know, man. I don't care. Either way, Kraken then with a new all-time high. I'll count it either way. And Bitstamp, however, not Coinbase, not Gemini. would like to see them follow suit to confirm this. Sorry, Reddy, if you've been asking that, I have not read it. No, I see that you said that exact message. Totally unrelated, man. In my opinion, totally unrelated. I think that futures came into the picture because of Bitcoin's rally, because it had reached such high heights. I do not think really had anything to do with much at all. It had already clearly topped out. Like, maybe it was a proponent in the 10,000 to 20,000 move, but at that point, we were already in like peak euphoria, peak frenzy. I don't think that it's related, really. That's my personal take, anyway. Mr. Chris Bink, 12-hour stotch. I'm not sure. Let's take a look. Not doing anything. Still just trending up. No complaint. Oh man, that's how you know it's real, man. You only hear the scary, spooky stuff when the market's bullish. It's the only time. Ash, I see what you're saying, dude. I gotcha. Or Dudette. You know, Ash could be either way. Check out Coinbase AUD. So, you're likely correct. Can't say I've looked at AUD. But I can pretty confidently say this is, so we're looking for USD. I know that's, you know, centric of whatever, but we're looking for USD highs. Here's the reason is Bitcoin has been breaking all-time highs all year, pretty much. Just depends on what currency you're looking at. In many currencies, it's been at all-time highs. For instance, certainly Venezuelan, whatever their currency, Bolivar. But there's many examples, and so you're likely right, you're likely correct, but what we're looking for is the highest volume traded pair in spot, which would be USD BTC. So that's like the reasoning behind the dollar. It's just the volume traded, but you are still correct. There are many currency pairs that Bitcoin has been at all-time highs even for some time, which is maybe a good sign for everything else. It's in a bull market on a bunch of currencies, might be suggestive of what others will do, will follow suit. 5 minute here looking prime for our little target. In Turkey, always all-time high. Yeah, Mala, exactly. It's AUD, it's not Aussie cash, right? Stop calling it Aussie cash. Yeah, no, absolutely, man. That's what we're here for. Yeah, that's what we do. That's what we do. Just real, no BS, crypto talk and info. No agenda, just TA. No shilling, except I do shill myself, so I guess you gotta shill yourself. If you don't shill yourself, you can't expect others to shill you. You gotta take that first step into the shillophone, to the shill zone. Dude, Kraken, you are such a Kraken. Like, what is this? Is this like in the same candle? No, close though. Huge sell-off there. Kraken looking, though, in my opinion, more bullish than the other exchanges here. This is, if you don't count this whole wick, which you technically would want to or have to because it is real, I'm guessing, you do see a pretty nice looking flag. Now that is the highs coming down, the lows coming up, and then it broke up. So I like what we're seeing on Kraken for sure. Tulip sniffers. The old tulip sniffers. Sniffing them tulips. It's no good for you. Wouldn't recommend it. There we go. Now we have our little spot chart set up. Still looking solid though. John Heeb, good questions. My favorite indicators. I'll take moving averages, MACD, and Ichimoku Cloud. I'll take those three. Bag holders, tulip sniffers. Thou shalt be shilled. Yo, Jerry, you're gonna shill hitting the like button. Do it, brother. Do it to it. B Dizzle, what's up, my man? Hitting it with confidence. I hope so. We'll see. We do have a nice 15-minute back test to that 20. That's a nice prime move. XRP rising again. XRP. I wonder if people are just checking out these charts for the first time today, because I've seen a lot of people say like Ethereum's moving or something's moving, and it's just exactly where it was when we started. But they are looking good, man. Everything's looking solid. It's just waiting on the king. Waiting for the king. That 12-hour MACD yesterday is ridiculous. Falling chainsaw. All saw. There you go. Bags full's back, so we're ready. All right, we were waiting for you, brother. It's good to have you back. Raul Kumar. Would I buy Bitcoin here? Well, I can't give you financial advice. I can't tell you when to buy and sell. But what I can say is if I were looking personally to enter, I'd probably just wait. I'd probably wait for the all-time high to break. We're, let's see, 2.5% away. I would likely favor eating that 2.5%. and having a confirmed new all-time high across exchanges versus entering right now just underneath. Essentially, you can view it as entering right below resistance is never really recommended. So that crockpot, what's up, brother? Moon it. We'll see. We'll see. Aussie Cash. Rico, I'm still laughing about that. Still laughing about the Aussie Cash comment. I think we might have gotten 20,000 views on this stream so far. That's what it's telling me. It's saying we have 21,000 playbacks. If that's true, though, I'm very skeptical. But if that's true, that is the highest viewed video we've ever had by maybe double. Likely double. Pretty insane. Wow, it says 87% of our traffic is from a video called Feel the Joy of Cash Back. Something tells me there's some shenanigans afoot with the bots today. That doesn't sound right. Feel the Joy of Cash Back. That doesn't sound right. Dang though, 6% click-through rate at almost 100,000 impressions. That's pretty darn good. We're killing it. Killing it. And now we're losing momentum on the views though. Hovering at about 10 a minute. That is what it... Oh dude, Dottie, 100% this channel's viewership, subscription rate, all of its metrics are 100% correlated. I like to say 100% correlated to total crypto market cap, actually, because it's not completely it's not completely related just to Bitcoin. When we saw like XRP running the other day, we had crazy high viewership. So I think it's total crypto market cap is the indicator. Huh. Yeah, there had to have been lots of bots today because we only got maybe 50 or 60 subscribers, and for 20,000 views, that doesn't add up. Because we got like 150 the other night with not even half as many views. Something's up. Think of it this way: if you're a big whale, you're a big old whale, right? You have some incentive, and the cost to return is likely good on just employing an army of bots to just either cause chaos or cause euphoria, cause fear. I'm guessing they would have a pretty good return on that. If you have a big enough stake or position, likely to get a good return on that. So it makes sense when we see really, really high periods of volatility and of significant price movement that there's someone out there looking to profit in a shady way by employing low-cost bots, whether to make it appear more hyped or less hyped than it actually is. Terry Olador, welcome to our fam, brother. You're the first person to subscribe in an hour, it says. That's really weird. Make sure you're in the Discord, man. Keep up with our daily live streams. Link is in the chat. Messing with the volume here. Sorry, everybody. There we go. Just waiting on the world to change. This hasn't been playing the floor as lava over and over again, has it? I hope not. That could be why everybody left. Yeah, we're viewer chartists. Well, we chart everything, man. Anything can be charted. Anything that has a value over time. Ooh, coin collector. Dude, I'll say this. I don't look at stocks much, but my history... Wow. Dude, I need to just throw in the towel. I need to just throw in the towel on crypto and just start trading stocks, guys, because I don't know.
Thanks for your MGTI call and chart. Wow.
I hope you profited deeply, my friend, Mr. Coin Collector. Wow. I haven't looked at it since I looked at it for you the other day, and slaughtered our target. Dude, that was more than 100% gain on a stock called live here. What the? Our target was at 112%. Reached all the way up to 250. What? Bruh. Coming at me with the $4.99 donation for that numbers play, man. Of course. Thank you, Coin Collector. And thank you for pointing this out, man. I wouldn't have seen this. I wouldn't have seen it without someone pointing it out, so hopefully people made some serious money, dude. 250% on a stock. More than that. But even just up to our target, man, 115. That's ridiculous. My freaking, I don't know why or how, but my stock calls have been insane. Maybe I need to go into stocks. We still do have this long-term ROA target at just under 30 to 66 cents. To be honest, I would just close my position here. And if I was trading this, I would just close it and pocket that sweet cash, man. That's a mega trade. That's going in the Tom Crown Hall of Fame for sure. Up there with what the NASDAQ bullishness and yeah, I mean, I don't really trade stocks though. So it's weird to me, the consistency I've been able to call them I will admit it is greater than crypto. Almost no denying it. It has been at, I don't know. I need to go open all my stock charts now and see what calls hit and what didn't. Because so far, almost every single one has been pretty dang good, weirdly. Here we are, reaching up to our in-stream target, 19,513. Let's get it. Let's go. Let's go. Ah. Ugh. Yeah, dude, I started in crypto. I had no stock experience. Still don't. The only stock trading I've ever done was on an exchange that's long gone now called One Broker, and I talk of it fondly from time to time. Oh. One Broker, I wish the SEC hadn't slapped you into non-existence in the way it did. I had longs, no maintenance cost, 1x longs on Tesla at like $200. They would still be open today. I had no leverage, 1-to-1, and these were trades in Bitcoin, not dollars. So I had 1-to-1 on Tesla. I would have returned what, like 1,000% or something Bitcoin. Ugh, if you only hadn't gone down. 1-to-1 on silver at like $13. I had the craziest positions that I just planned to walk away from because they had no maintenance cost. If they were at 1x, they had no maintenance cost on there. But then the SEC shut them down. Oh well. RIP. RIP. Pour one out for the One Broker days. Nick Waitman, welcome, dude. Welcome to Discord. Good to have you in our fam, brother. I'm just trying to stay live here, really. I want to see if we get a retest of this high. I want to see if we can close above 19.5. Going for the marathon. The marathon. I am seeing the space overall is chilling out. The energy is dipping. That's to be expected. You know, we had a test of the all-time high. No matter how I cut it, it's at least it's a test of the all-time high. Whether it's broken or double topped or a lower high is up for debate. But that was 5.5 hours ago, and so now we've just consolidated, and this is not the high energy spiciness that we had this morning. So it makes sense that the energy is cooling off here in typical Bitcoin fashion, really. Peg it right there, maybe as a flag. Keep the 30. Just double this one around the 15. The 30 looks grand, man. It looks great. You have bullish divergence on the lows. We're seeing that confirm here. First stocks on 30-minute. And you can see that the Bollinger Band is really guiding price up. That's really the bullish element for me here, is the 20 moving average being mega respected by the 30-minute. When does it diverge from, though? 25-minute maybe showing it even. 2 tests, and that's what you want. That's what you want. You want that middle Bollinger Band to just stay in play. You have the 15-minute crossed back over it, back tested it, and it's remained green right underneath our target here, which virtually was hit. But I'm too critical of myself. So I'm not going to accept it yet. 19,490. We were looking for 19,513. So that's $23 difference. That's 0.1%. Dean Hot, man. Thanks for the 2. SPY call December 4th. Wrecked. Bruh. Why are you getting wrecked? We can look at SPY. I don't know what else to do here. I'm just trying to burn time, really. I think this still looks ugly. I think this still looks ugly. It seems unable to really shrug off any of this bearish divergence it's seeing. And to me, this looks like an ascending wedge. What happened here, though? Something... Did this chart recalibrate? Why did, like, I have these circles up here, but there's no price action, so that makes me think maybe the chart moved. I don't know. I guess locally on the daily, though, you're all right with MACD and with RSI, but that's so locally, and this high in the beginning of September is super problematic for it. Super problematic. Still above the 20 and the 50. Everything's moving up. I'm just not, I haven't been bullish on S&P 500 or I think Dow. I don't think it was it Dow? I think it was Dow that I also didn't like. Oh no, Dow I was the most bullish on. Okay. Yes. The DJI was the most bullish on it. I was the most bearish on it originally, and then when the S&P 500 and NASDAQ both put in higher highs here early September, that's when I started to favor Dow Jones because it hadn't. And what it did there is because it hadn't, it didn't paint that same bearish divergence on its highs that we saw on the S&P and on NASDAQ. So let's pull this up as well. Or no, was it NASDAQ? No, this doesn't have a higher high. Wow. Wow, dude, I need to get into stocks. 1, 2, 3 downside targets hit in a row. 1, 2, 3. I don't look at these charts enough. I need to trade stocks, that's obvious. And now I'm kind of bullish on this too. This is like a running flat. I really like this, actually. This is like a running flat kind of top thing going on here. See the lows coming up and the highs just smashing against that same point. It's not too clean, but it still is that pattern. Lows coming up, highs running flat. That's a bullish pattern. That is a bullish pattern. I like it. I need to look at these more. Mostly just so I can brag. Things brag about how I slayed them. Wow, I'm actually really impressed that that's 3 downside targets. 1, 2, 3. Whatever. Luck. 20% luck. Whatever percent skill. 100% reason to remember the name. Rockanor G, happy birthday. Happy birthday to you, my friend. Thank you for remembering. We've looked at ETH a good amount of times today. There's not much to be said, brother. It's just like every other coin. We're seeing consolidation or distribution, depending on how you see it. Pretty much exactly underneath the previous high of the 23rd, 24th, or 25th of November. This is true on every single coin we can look at, basically. Are they flagging? Are they positioning to make another move up? I don't know. That would be my guess. But there's not much to be said. It's just trading sideways under resistance. It is a dangerous time to go long on anything in the crypto space, really. Oh, Q. Dean White. I'm sorry, man. You said SPY. I zoned out there, I guess. I did not see that. I was thinking S&P 500 for some reason right away. I don't even know. Do I have SPY? Let's make a chart, bud. We'll make one just for you. Typically, I don't make new charts for... It's not a rule, but I don't usually for $2 donations, but it's a good day. Today is a good day, so we're just gonna roll with it. Huh. FTX SPY. That's spicy. Tokenized index. Let's just pull this up. No, wait, this is the same thing. This is the same thing, basically, as S&P 500. This looks like the exact same chart. Except this is even more ascending wedgie. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Give it to my baby. Let's check it out. All kinds of issues. New high, no new high on our indicators. Not on RSI at least. MACD locally, it's okay. Not a huge fan. Well, at least there's an easy play here. I mean, you're either in an ascending wedge and you're looking to break to the downside, or you're in this weird similar kind of running flat that we see on it, where we see, yeah, this kind of formation. What else do we have? Yeah, we see it a good amount. Basically, pretty easy play here. You look to stop at what? This daily area, and I guess you could just play the breakout. This doesn't seem too complex, but yeah, you're in a contract, so you don't have that luxury. Wanna do 1.272 tracement. I mean, if that contract executes today, yeah, man, I mean, I wouldn't get my hopes up on price moving. I wouldn't get my hopes up on price moving too much. But it does look like it wants to return. It does look like it wants to return to around here. A 343.50 to 336.57. With the time, who knows? Probably not today. See something like this. Ooh, I got it. Screw you, fly. Alright. Best of luck, brother. It doesn't really look like it's gonna... I mean, it looks like it's gonna close right here today to me. don't think you're gonna see too much volatility here in the next 3 minutes. Starting into a new month. Now this is always interesting. Starting into a new month. Still a solid monthly candle. MACD is good on the monthly. RSI still ugly. This is what I don't like about all of these indices, is they just have the ugliest RSIs, man. They're just decades of lower highs and higher highs in price. However, with the dollar falling, the odds of things going down in value is very low. We see the dollar recovering here. Huh. Wonder if this dollar recovers into December and we see stocks sell off, and that would fit the ugly pattern they're in. I'll have to check it out. Man, I was thinking that 93.18 target up here for the dollar on this bounce. I was thinking that was going to be, I don't know, weeks or months or whatever away. Post haste. It's going there real quick. Put in a lot of work today already. 0.5% off its low. Pretty decent for 4X's. Just call me Joe. Yo, how you doing? Just call me Joe. Good to have you back. I shouted I shouted you out the other day. I don't know if you were here. Do you remember Just Call Me Joe? You were definitely there. I don't know if you remember though. The episode all those months and months ago, before Orchid came out. I know you were there. I don't know if you still remember. I have a weird memory. But do you remember what I valued OXT at before it even began trading? Before it was even listed anywhere? Before it had ever made its first trade? Boom! There it is. You mean, it's obviously recorded so people can go back and see it. It's still there. But one of my best calls ever, before it was even traded, called for 10 cents. Traded all the way up to 75 cents first, before falling back to, that's right, 0.966 cents. That is just godly. This is definitely in the Tom Crown Hall of Fame, and will remain there indefinitely. I don't know, but I'm so happy you remembered that. Just Call Me Joe. Just made my day. Dean Hout. I'm sorry if I'm saying your name wrong, by the way, but thank you for the 5. Keep it up. I'm trying to push through and see if we get this move again today. Trying, but it's gotten very boring, very slow, but I like it. Yeah, I'm glad you did, because I know people ignored that. I know people chased that up to 75 cents in our stream, and I know they got riggedy wrecked, so I'm glad you heeded the warning. Dean Hout. Andrew P, what's up, my brother? How do you pronounce that? Code stream. Welcome, friends. Good to have you. I'm glad you enjoy watching the TA. Good balance. Yeah, target hit. Rick's a cool guy. I like Rick. That's pretty much all I have to say. I like Rick. Good dude. George McChicken, my man. I just saw your message. What's up? I guess, there's a lot of different YouTube creators in crypto, and the way I see it is there's definitely some overlap between all of us, but in general, I really do see it as everyone kind of brings a different I don't know, approach or a different intent, goal kind of concept to the table. And Rick, I think Rick's a good guy. He shares his positions. Nothing wrong with that. Hope people do well. I guess the difference here is, for me, it's like I want to teach people to fish. I don't want to give people fish. I don't want to give a man a fish. I want to teach him to fish. And there's nothing wrong with giving people the fish in that meta, comparison, analogy, metaphor, whatever. Yeah, just different content. I think he's a good guy. I've hung out in his stream many a time back in the day. Dean, no problem, dude. I appreciate you. I appreciate that 5, man. Douglas Whitehead. Does Rick even go on camera? I don't think so. Later, Nick. See you, bro. Thanks for tuning in. I love how people think it's some conspiracy. These sunglasses are like, yeah, you're hiding or something. It's like, well, one, there aren't even that many people who do live streams with video. That's for one. And for two, I have a ton of videos where I'm not wearing these. Like, I didn't wear these for a year plus of streaming. And it just, like, somehow became part of the brand. I wore them as a joke one day. Everybody loved them. And I like wearing them while I stream because I have these bright lights in my eyes. And it makes it so I don't get migraines. So I don't really care what people think about it. It's just funny that there's so much, maybe critique or something. I don't know. You're wearing sunglasses. So what? I could just not have a camera up at all and be like many people, but not my jam. Still a solid 333. Oh yeah, I know. They pull the chains. Buddy, friend Douglas. Certainly, when you do what I do here in person, you gotta have pretty thick skin. I'm not offended by it. I just think it's funny. I got cameras for eyes. That's true. That is the real conspiracy, but don't tell them. Reflect like crazy. Crap. Are they really? Well, if you see the reflections, see, you can tell why I enjoy wearing them versus not, because these lights are brutal. Dunu, welcome. I don't know how to say your name, but it's great to have you. Maybe the filters aren't right. You're not supposed to really be able to see. Not supposed to be able to see reflection that way. Ooh, now I'm gone. There we go. Yeah. Nah, I can't get rid of it. That's better. Nah. Screw it. I'm not gonna mess with it. Is what it is. Low energy Bitcoin. Let's go. Blind to TA. Yeah, well, that is the rumor that I am blind. I sense the charts through Braille. Bad has been disappointing. Yeah, it's been underperforming, but the market really has just changed its tune recently. So I think it's not quite time to lose hope on things. Renee Silva, what's up, man? He's not the short stacked Renee. He's one of our bros. Actually, so is the short stacked Renee though. So it's all good. Ray Charles of crypto. I'll take it. Beauty lights. Yeah, they are beauty lights, man. I have to wake up sometimes in the middle of the night or in first thing in the morning, jump on here. Of course I got my beauty lights up. Of course, man, I'm looking ragged. No one wants to listen. No one wants to take technical analysis recommendations and tips from someone who looks super sleepy. You can see the screen? That's cool. I got nothing up there. Anything a bunch of people are going to buy in when they see the news. What's the news? Eric Manchuri SIP SDP to Lati City Council. KSM. Yeah, we looked at KSM actually for the first time on the stream not too long ago. And we're just waiting on the corns to move. I think we can look up. I'll whip up that chart here in a minute. Ethereum has not really gone anywhere. Nothing's really gone anywhere. It's all waiting for Daddy Corns to give it permission. I'm not sure. I have not looked at this since we did it live. Let's see what I was looking at and how it played out. Alright, smashed through our targets. Cool. Another great chart. When we were looking at this previously, I don't know what the date was, but it's certainly price was lower than it is now. We can see that because we're virtually at the highest point in the last year. Oh, in September. Okay. KSM. Man, when did we look at this? Well, it was below 39.46, and we had our target at 39.46 at 44.80. Looks like blasted through it. Back tested 39. Moved up, back tested 44, and now we are at 51.66 at the 786 retrace. Looking solid, man. Yeah, I do remember if we break this 60, targets start getting rather silly quickly. Our long-term, far-away bull run market target for KSM, $100. $100, measured move, high to low. That's what we're looking for long-term. Certainly won't take this path, and will be riddled with different moves, but simplified. KSM look good. Looks rather good, just has to break this high, has to come up, put in a candle close above $60.36, and it's looking really nice. I wonder what episode that was. I think it was our boy Skytronics who suggested it. Here we go. Let's get this target. Let's get our in-stream target. And I guess I didn't get that fly. Let's do it. Yeah, the other Renee. Bitcoin at all-time highs, opening, outperforming stocks and gold. I mean, it's funny though because like that might be the headline today. But Bitcoin has always outperformed stocks and gold. Like, that isn't just true today. It's been true, I don't know, for a decade-ish. KSM has done well. It looks strong too. I like that cup and handle type formation it's painting, and I like how close or how deeply it's retraced already. And back testing every fib level on the way back up. Hitting every target, back testing it as support. Like that's what dreams are made of, man. That's what moon dreams are made of. And get rid of this. Turn these to support because we've seen the daily consolidate, test, and prove them as support. So solid. Solid. Cheers to KSM. Good luck. Best of luck, KSM. But yeah, I don't particularly think that headlines like that are really. I don't think that Bitcoin is a big fan. I say this a lot. Bitcoin is shy. Whatever that means, you can interpret it yourself. But Bitcoin's shy. It likes to move when people aren't paying attention. Doesn't really like to move when all of a sudden attention flips from very low to very high, if it's briefly especially, it likes to kind of just freeze and wait till people look away again. So I'll just say I'm neutral. Neutral on those headlines. It's not really a big deal for me. I don't think it's... I would honestly say I think it's bad. Over good. But pretty neutral. Spawn all-time high. Am I at an all-time high? It's been a few hours live here, so if I was, man, that would have to be some great stuff. Great stuff. Yeah, the Bitcoin bubble already popped. Now we're reinflating. Here we go. Now, can I call target hit? Can I call this target hit? I'll wait.
Can I get your expertise on EWT, USDT? KuCoin is a good exchange to tight. Thanks as always. You're the best.
Yo, Justin Bondman. Yeah, man, we could look at it. Thank you. Also, thank you for saying what exchange, because that has been a hassle in the past. It does look like I have a chart. Let's see what gibberish this is. I don't know. This is from a long time ago. Oh, this wasn't from a long time ago. Who requested this? Dubnet. Dubnet requested this. Let's say a few days ago. Probably back here the 26th. So I was looking, and this is the BTC pair. So I was looking for 41,000 sats. And it looks like we're at the Pi support. Ladies and gentlemen, we're at the Pi support. Hey, Pi support, everybody. Let's hear it for Pi. 31415 was the support level below we were looking at. I believe I named this as a knife at the time, and to wait to see some kind of reversal, which we may be seeing here. Same target, but I'm assuming you want to see it in USDT, because I think that's even what you said. Yep. So let's do that for you.
Twitter trader Ricos is saying that dominance is playing a crucial role when looking back on 2017. He also notes gold is trading below the 200 lol. Read more about it for 399.
Rico. Yeah, man. Well, we've been following BTCD here for sure. 1 second. I have to type a message. Okay. We'll look at USDT. Rico. Well, Rico's the best trader I know, man. So I would listen to him. EWT, USDT on KuCoin. Actually, that's the only option, so that works out. Pi support. Pi support. Pi support. That would be so cool, though, if this bounces. If it bounces here and reverses to this target, which I'm not saying because I haven't really looked at it yet. But if it does that, I'll be so happy. That will definitely be inducted into the Tom Crown Hall of Fame charts. Absolutely. Metaphysio, welcome. Good to have you. Thanks for following. Anyone else who's watching and has not subscribed yet, encourage you to do so. We're live every day with cutting-edge technical analysis, bringing you the information before the rest of the market finds out where they're looking. So, what just happened there? Let's see. Looks like we have a decent daily support at just under $6. Hold up, Bitcoin. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? You're gonna blue balls me like that? You're gonna blue balls me. 19.5, we're looking for 13 more dollars up. Okay. I almost got excited. Let's see. There's not a lot of chart history here, and this is what I said to Dubnet when he requested this a few days ago. So I can't really divine too much magic here. We do see a daily support at $5.94. A daily close below that again is not likely to be a bullish sign. Where's that weekly? Yeah, we just crashed under the weekly at 618. That's a bummer. We're not going to get much for the weekly here. Daily, what we do see is we don't have it confirmed because we don't know if we're bouncing here, but looks alright. Looks like it could be. We don't see the daily momentum slowing down yet, but if we do see a move back up, even if it's only a 50% retrace of this local sell-off, we do paint bullish divergence on our low, and that's a positive sign. That's on the daily, and because we don't have much chart history, actually this looks really good now. Because we don't have much chart history, that's about the biggest time frame we would look to see a reversal on. This actually looks pretty good. I like how this retracement lines up with the 20 and 50 daily moving averages. And that is $6.74 up to $7.05. So until we get a daily close again below $5.94, I'm looking for this move to retrace back up. That is going to be all I can really say about this. If you close a daily below this point, then you're definitely looking either for it's just a knife play or a retest of that low at $5. So I think the edge is with this 50% retracement. So good luck on that one. That is not enough chart history for me to do much magic on. Dang it, Bitcoin. So close. So close. Yo, Gustavo, Andrietta, welcome. And Eric Moncheri SDP to Lati City Council. And Meta, also welcome Metaphysia. If I forgot, I might have remembered, I don't know. Alright, now Rico, sir. Bitcoin dominance. Playing back in 2017. Yeah, gold wrecked. Gold riggedy wrecked. Rest in peace. Obviously, gold's not dead. But rest in peace to the gold bugs like Peter Schiff. The biggest doubter of the Bitcoin. And consistently one of the most accurate bottom callers. Unintentional bottom callers for Bitcoin. The old Peter Schiff gold bug. He I think is maybe the most successful bottom indicator caller that we've ever seen. He's called multiple Bitcoin bottoms by claiming that they were due for huge corrections that never came, over and over. This year included in March, that Bitcoin was dead. Gurian, welcome. Man. Hopefully our brother DL is okay. He's a big gold guy as well. Looking like gold is heading for 1755, that deep retrace at the 786 level. Who knows if it bounces from there. Yeah, the daily TK a little bit above. Where are my indicators, man? Man, that is ugly. Gold under the 200 daily. Poor Peter Schiff. I also love about the Peter Schiff drama. I also love that his son is like a huge Bitcoin proponent. And so his like son is in Bitcoin and he's in gold, and his son must just be laughing all the way to the bank right now. Like, Dad, you're so ridiculous. You are wrong every time about Bitcoin. All right, so gold did just re-enter and back test its previous high here, though the selling does not seem complete. Not at this point. I'm looking for 1755 to 1760 for some kind of bounce. That's the 50 weekly. Even if it's just a relief dead cat, gold is not looking very good. If it can stay alive, if it can trade above 1500 though, which looks very likely, it will eventually confirm bullish divergence on the weekly for RSI and MACD. Likely, I haven't even looked, but I would guess for the month as well. Kind of. It's uglier. It's not as clear. Yeah. Man. But monthly is alright. Whenever this does start catching bids, it should be in for a nice bounce. Right now on the monthly is just at the 5 retrace, so it's not as cataclysmic as it seems. I think this 1650-ish area, I think that might be a decent spot. I think that's what I just said, right? Where did I say 17? Now I'm losing myself. I don't know what. I don't know. Losing it. All these charts are mixing up my brains. Alright. Meh, good enough. Moving on. Moving on. I just got brain dead there for a few seconds. I called you Yo-Yo Gaming. Dottie, I don't really look at GBTC, to be honest. It is true. Well, the part that makes it so he doesn't deserve props is the fact that he's literally always called it as a counter indicator. Like, he'll say that Bitcoin's about to dump after it's dumped, and I think he said that at virtually every bull run. So did it again. But Dottie, what I was saying, GBTC, I don't really watch the chart of GBTC, but what I do is I do track the holdings of Grayscale. So the more they accumulate, I watch it over time. They haven't made a purchase now since before Thanksgiving. Likely they were just not open. And so I'm waiting for an update on that today, see if they've continued their buying spree. And that's how I kind of weigh Grayscale in. Nobert, Egitus, what's up, man? Welcome. Is this new? I don't know, Matt. I have no idea, brother. Spark. Spark. If Coinbase isn't supporting it, here's the outcomes. This is what happens on Coinbase. So Coinbase may say they won't support something. And what will happen is, well, one, you're not going to get it right away, obviously. Because if they say they're not supporting it, they're not going to distribute it right away. For example, they didn't distribute Ethereum Classic, I don't know, for like a year or 2 years, or something plus. So here's what'll happen. If the price of Spark just drops to the floor and it's worth nothing, they probably won't give it to you. If Spark does really well, which I don't know anything about it, so I'm not going to make any speculations here. But if it does well, Coinbase likely will face pressure from Coinbase users to support it, because it doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter if they support it or not. They have an XRP wallet. If this is an airdrop where all XRP wallets are credited, they're going to have these coins. Like, it's not as if them saying we're not supporting it means they don't get them. They still get them. And in the event that Spark does take off, which I don't know if it will, I don't have any opinion. then you'll see the pressure on Coinbase, and then they eventually will distribute it. Wouldn't worry. Like that's essentially what happened with Bitcoin Cash. They were like, we're not gonna do it, blah blah blah, and then everyone, no, not everyone, but people on Coinbase pressured them as they saw it was worth something, and then Coinbase not only distributed it, they also opened trading on it. So that's likely the outcome here as well. Honestly, guys, nothing to do with XRP. This is just a truism across the space. Do not FOMO into coins for airdrops. Airdrops do not have a good history of ever holding value or really being valuable. Where do you see the data for their holdings, Dottie? There's many sources. They have to publicly disclose their holdings because they're a publicly traded company. Also, yeah, there you go. Official yo-yo. If you're worried about this, I guess you only have like 24 hours. Like I have XRP and I don't really care if I get it. But just move it to your own wallet. You don't have to have your XRP on Coinbase. In fact, if you want this Spark airdrop, you should move it off now to your own wallet. That easy. Techo CC, why do we care about Schiff? It just kind of came up. I was just ragging on him. I mean, dude, when you call the bottom, when you say the bottom, when you say that it's the bottom is actually like the top and it's gonna sell off so many times so consistently, you've earned a little ragging. You've earned a little ragging on. Yeah, I don't care, yo-yo, like that. I have seen many a rodeo in my time, and never has there been an airdrop where I've looked back and said, man, I missed that I really missed that rodeo. It's always this non-event, typically in the moment, feels like it's a big event, and then disappoints everyone. It really just goes back to my philosophy of nothing that is free can have value. So airdrops, I feel like their value just trends towards zero, always, because there's no investment. There's no one put in money to create them. Thus, can't really hold value. And that's my opinion. You can argue it however you want. Shouldn't be hard to move it to a wallet. Yeah, we've looked at XRP a few times, actually, already. I'll pull it up for you, but I'm not going to do too much about it here. I'm running out of steam. I need G Fuel. G Fuel, reach out. Sponsor me. I'll drink your drinks. I don't know if they're good or not, but drink them. Give me your. Yeah, 4+ hours we started streaming. Nice. This is gonna be a record-setting stream for us here. Not only did we break the highest viewership, concurrent viewership, but we also are easily smashing total views for a video. We're already well above any previous video, where we are already in this one and we're not even done. Pretty ridiculous. Let's see. I don't believe YouTube, but YouTube's telling me we've gotten 18,000 views on this video. I don't believe them. But whatever. I will not be fooled. Come on, Bitcoin. Okay, cool. Well, here's good news: is our in-stream target was fulfilled while we were busy there with gold and such. Bam! We did hit it. We did hit our 19,513. That took forever. Ta-da! Ta-da! All right, but now really the goal was That was the target, but the goal is to close a candle above it. Preferably an hourly. Even a 4-hour. Wow, there's only 2.5 hours till the daily close today. I have been on forever, man. I've seen this whole... I remember when we were on the previous 4-hour candle. Back in my day. This could get awesome, though. There's 30 minutes left in this hourly. A close above 19.5 will be a really solid indication to move and retest the previous high of today, if not the all-time high. That is unlegible. So that's what we're waiting for. Just waiting on the world to change. You got juice? Give me some juice. Give me that juice. Gary Gallagher. Sure, dude. I mean, you seem very opinionated. Tell me what it is. What are we looking at? I just drew this. I drew this a while ago. Zoom the stream back, bud. This is just something I put up. That's it. What we identified this as a descending channel, and we broke it, and then we touched our target. So, but I'd love to hear what you think, bud. And that's also true, Mr. Ready Anything, with 3 points as a triangle. So it's up to the viewer. There's definitely no rejection yet. No rejection yet. Could be ahead, but not yet. I think you're right. It's a circle. And you know what? I'm going to one-up you here. I'm going to one-up you, false flags. It's actually a fib circle. Because do you see how I place that? You can see how it's so reactive to this fib circle. We're coming up on a pivot ring here. On the next candle, you can see how the lows are being supported by this 1618 ring. You can see here it was finding support and then resistance. So this ring's really, it's actually a fib circle. Rico, I know you're loving this one. I know. The nonchalantness of which it was placed, I think it sells it. Pivot circle. Holy fib tails. Holy fibs. Holy fib Batman. Well, you guys know I am the Lord of the Rings, the real one. You can see here how this fib circle, we're seeing support here, and I was holding down price right here. Now we're really actually stretching to hit this pivot circle again. You know what though? I actually didn't place that correctly. Give me a minute. Let's put it on a higher time frame so we get more. Let's drive this point home obnoxiously, shall we? Why not? We're in a good day. We're a good time. Ooh, a little trippy there. And I deleted the fib circle. It was too good. All right, somebody say stop in chat. Ooh, oh yeah, that's real. This is real. Oh yeah, this was the moon circle right here. We broke it and escaped. You can see the resistance here really held price down. Yep, the blue circle here, that was resistance, and we touched every ring on the way down. Okay, I'm done. I've killed. Yeah, dude, I'm bored. You can tell. Whenever I whip out the fib circles, you know I'm bored. When I just go full on hater, full on trolling. A good sign. Bullseye connect. The infamous too wishful. The infamous rings of consistent wrong. Dude, that's savage, dude. I like that. I just like that wording. I've never heard it. Consistent wrong. Oh, Tails, I'm dead serious, buddy. Dead serious. Don't you like it? Don't you like it? I actually am just the master of them. Only I can make them work correctly. ... That's a pivot circle. This is a resistance circle. Circles on circles. Zilliqa. This could be a double top. Yeah, it could be. Could be. It could be a lower high. It's close enough to a double top, at least on Coinbase for me. I think I'm gonna have to eat food here at some point, but I don't want to leave. I want to leave. I gotta eat. I'm gonna hit my buttons. I think I'm gonna grab a sandwich or something. But the stream's not going anywhere, so neither should you. So chill out. Make sure you're subscribed. Make sure you're in the Discord. Discord link pinned to the top of the chat. And check out the Patreon, guys. New month starts tomorrow, so check it out. Best time to sign up. Whoa. Alright, that link still works, I guess. That's good. Turn up the tunes. Yeah, dude, I'll turn up them tunes. Hickin' right. Just remind me to turn them back down. There you go. Thunder, thunder, thunder. Hologram Tom, go. Take my place and do my work for me, Hologram Tom. Yo, Crypto Face, dude. Crypto Face, I'm like stepping off the second you get in.
Bear circles cause bear tears, lol.
Bear circles, bear tears. That is the circle of life, man. Thank you again, Ultra Chaos Steve, my friend. I feel like that's happened twice, but Crypto Face, what's up, dude? You had a big, I've been streaming the whole time, I don't know. Big win. What did you close along up there? I'm not actually getting off, I'm just gonna go grab a sandwich. I'm curious, because I clearly have not been watching other people's streams. So I'm still going. Funny colors, I'm not a true holder, I'm gonna sell soon. You're a confusing guy, but I love you either way. Yep, I bet Crypto Face left, that's okay. It was nice of him to stop by. Music loud. Yeah. Sammy Town. Sammy Town. All right. Got the sandwiches. Got to see it just fueling back up. Bitcoin not doing anything. I can live with that. I can live with it chilling. Ah, you hole. Well, I saw you left, so I bounced. So this is great. The lady has a fever. It's not the news that we had hoped. Not the news that anyone's hoping for right now. So that's something. Oh, I forgot the volume's all the way up. There we go. So what I said was, yeah, the lady's got a fever. Not great 2020 winter news. Not great. It's what it is. Fever stream. Yo, Sylvie. 5,200 on the 2 hour. The 2 hour actually is what yesterday I was looking at that suggested we were going to see a run up. Yeah, that's a legit bullish cross. That's maybe even a kiss. We see that the 50 rejected the 200, or it rejected the bearish crossing of the 200. Not bad. Not bad at all. Rona Street. Herb. Could be good. Shag a mushroom. What's up, brothers? Grim. Morning Star Greed is good. Okay. I forget what video game that's from. What, StarCraft? Greed is good. Greed is good. Yeah, we're getting takeout. She's sick and she wants soup. Okay, yeah. Alright, 1 second. Still here. Alright, we are still here. We're still alive. Add one more screen. What's the next screen of? Oh, for Old K. What's up, Old K? How you doing, brother? Frank Jackson, what's up, man? Mies Morik. What's up, dude? Yeah, I gotta feed her the soup. Gotta feed her the soup. Get her good. We're still going. Still here. Still here, get used to it. Yeah, not feeling good. Yeah, we're getting foe. Getting the foe. Foe. That always makes her feel better, so. Funny colors. She doesn't trust my cooking, so we're just gonna order it. But that's a good tip. We are getting the foe. I'm still curious what happened. Let's see, 3 hours ago when we hit 635 viewers. Actually, that wasn't the highest. We hit 651 this stream. New record. New record today. We hit 634 and then all of a sudden we just dropped to as low as 319 viewers in the span of 15 minutes. I'm still curious what happened with that. Faux show. That's right, Thomas East. Yo, Thomas East, man. Holy crap. Tom from the East. How have you been, man? Long time. Oh, I know it is. I'm relaxing. We're in chill mode till further notice, I think. Chirag, what's up, brother? You need a team of experts. Dottie, not really. Not as much. We're not live as much anymore. I don't have as much time to fill. Yeah, man, been a long time. Good to see you. Thomas East from way back. Good to have you on. Good to see you. We have a lot of old names returning today or in the last week or so. Always a pleasant surprise. By the way, we've crushed 15,000 subscribers already. Already at 15,100. Cheers everybody who's contributed their subscribe status to this giant milestone. Cheers, and here's to 20, I guess. Like, where do we go from here? 25, 100? What's the next milestone? I don't know. Dunno. 15. This is farther than I ever dreamed when we started this stream. Very exciting. I want a beer. Parabolic subscriber count, that's right. Yeah, I'm just chilling. We've been live many hours now, so just relaxing. If we get a break, we see well, our close here on the hourly, we did not get above our target like we had hoped, but it's still looking okay. We can look to the 4 hour, sure. 2 hour. We still have possibilities here. If we break above the swing high locally right here, I'll throw the camera back on. We'll get hyped again. But for right now, we're just chilling. KP Killer. We stand on for the monthly close. We'll try. We'll try, dude. That is... We'll try. We'll do our best. That's, you know, that's our plan. Seems like everybody else is just keeping the streams up too, so why not? Just collecting in all of these views and subscribers. Just funneling them in. You can do it. You can do it. We'll try. We'll try. Ooh, here we go. Cool. I need to make an appointment. What time should I make it for? Let's see, like noon East tomorrow. That could work. Oh. Dude, it just added to my calendar? Oh. Alright. I can deal with that. Set my alarms. Don't forget. Crap. There were so many things I was supposed to do today. Supposed to. Did not do. It's not good. There's always tomorrow. Welcome everybody who's joined the Discord. Quite a big turnout today for not just the stream but also the Discord and subscribers. Super humbled and thankful to have so many people joining us. Make sure you are subscribed, make sure you are in Discord. Links are in the chat. And we're just chilling, man. That's our goal. KP Killa gave us the goal. We're gonna try to stay on for the monthly close here. Midnight Oil, what's up, Dick? How you doing, Dick? Oh yeah, Chai Rag, dude. We looked at everything. E-hole live pick, please, dude. What? We're live picks all day, every day. Brothers Grimm. Yeah, I use Streamlabs OBS, actually. Slobs, as they say in the biz. Slobs. Yeah, there you are, Brothers Grimm. Join the Discord. What is up? Black Power Up Plus, what's up, man? Let's see who else joined. Ostacode, what's up? Krypton1, Falcon, Nay. I don't know if these people are still here. Speedy, Intel, Clonks, Rhino Trader, Alkaline, Y7 and Nib, Rembo Art, Dottie, finally, I guess, rejoining. Great to have you, though. Let me give you your little roll. There you go. Who else is here? John Doe, Joe Grows. I like that name. Peaky Roy, Noob Master. Master of Noobs. Honest. Welcome back, Honest. Gizmoz. Louisiana. Mr. Crypto Anonymous. D.I. Sterling Archer. Garav the Great. Orange 24. Pishta twice, welcome. Double welcome. Kochny. Who else do we got? Western rejoined right before the stream. Good to have you guys. Great to have so many family members with us today on this exciting day. Truly. Truly. Oh, also, Audio Play Studio, thanks for subscribing. Andrew5220. The Master Breaker. Jessica. Heck yeah, man. More female, more crypto divas. Always a welcome sight for adoption. Welcome, everybody. We're just hanging out, trying to stay in there till close. And, I mean, it's going. Hi, what's up, Mario? I'm glad I spelled the name right. Philip Byron, welcome back, man. Pretty sure, you used to be here pretty regularly, right? If I remember correctly. Tails, yeah, Savvy though, he was calling for really low lows back in September after we sold off to 98. 15, I remember calling for some low lows. Steven, yeah, I turned the camera off. I had the camera on for like 4 hours. I'm just taking a break. What you guys will notice in this space if you stay in long enough is there's really only a few types of people. Pretty much everyone starts in crypto as a bull. And this is my speculation, so this might not apply to you if you're listening, but this is my observation of what a lot of people reflect. Everyone kind of starts as a bull. The bull market wrecks them at some point, and then they become a perma bear, and they kind of revenge. They have this vengeance desire for Bitcoin, and it's a visible flipping point. You can see it in them if you spend time with them, where they just kind of snap on the idea, and now all of a sudden they're always looking for lower. That's good, Steven. And I'm not necessarily saying that's savvy right now, but I've seen it happen hundreds of times, and really nothing gets them back. They feel slighted by it, and they remain bearish. That's a lot of people. So you'll notice every new high, it typically will be the same people calling for lower lows. And the farther it goes away from, I don't know, maybe where they originally said it was going to go down, kind of the more adamant, the more aggressive, maybe even the more vocal they become about a bearish trend or a sell-off. And it's seemingly they just double down over and over and over again. Yeah. Don't know. That's just my observation. I'm not necessarily saying there's anything wrong with it or that they're wrong or anything like that. It's just something I've noticed in the space. I will say though, when you see those people who are perma-bearish, when you see them become bullish all of a sudden, usually that's a bad sign. Usually that's a bad sign. You guys have heard me speak of it in here before. When I see certain people and certain content creators all of a sudden being bullish out of nowhere, I always get nervous. Always. Oof. Always. So yeah, just a little insight over time. I guess we have new patrons. That this integration is still broken from patron. The integration is still broken. It just refuses to announce new patrons, which is it's a big drag, because that's a lot of the fun. Is when it announces it while you're live. Looks like we got a few new ones here. My apologies for not reaching out yet. We have a Mr. Anchangmin. Sorry if I didn't pronounce that right. Welcome, brother. And Igor Hornjack. Let's see, or did we get one more today? Okay, Igor. Ishta, welcome. Welcome, brother. Thanks for signing up. For everyone else, do not sign up today. If you plan on signing up for Patreon, wait till tomorrow. At the beginning of the month, Patreon bills when you sign up, and then they bill on the first of the month. So if you sign up today, I would feel bad about it, because you probably wouldn't know you're going to get double charged. I'm going to work with you, Pishta, if you're listening, or Igor. We'll see what we can do. But everybody else, wait for tomorrow. And Stevie Rapp, welcome, brother. It's good to have you. Thanks for subscribing. True that, Sylv. Take your picks. Take your picks. Live with them. Zen's looking to have a good close today, it seems. NMR rejected from our trend line as expected in the previous episodes. VET. VeChain consolidating. Not much going on. LTC looking okay. F looking okay. Everything's really just hanging out underneath its lows, waiting for Popcorn to give them the signal. Popcorn. Man, Bitcoin. That guy was probably just trolling. He came in and said I was an idiot for calling this a triangle. Yeah, I don't care. Doesn't bother me at all. You got to be used to criticism if you're putting out your artwork publicly. But it certainly does look like a triangle, huh? Yeah, lower highs and higher lows. Looked like I was too off. John Snowballs, yeah, dude. We're trying to stay up for the monthly stream or monthly close here. Yeah, it is more of a circle, really. The fib circle. Fib circle of sorts. Crypto Rex, man. Welcome, first time on the stream.
Is BTC forming a small cup and handle?
Xocho guy, man, that is what it looks like for sure. This is arguably a double top or a lower high, or lower high in comparison to 2017 or double top. But yeah, dude, that's totally in the realm of possibility here. That's not what I was expecting. I'm always never gonna lie about what I've said. I'm okay being wrong. But that is what it's looking like. This is definitely a bullish looking formation. We have consolidation just underneath the all-time high. This is potentially very exciting. So thank you for the 5, brother. Joshua Zidell. No, the stream didn't break. This is just my hologram. My hologram self. Can I trail some more fib circles? Maybe. Oh yeah, you're gonna go down, Philip. Oh, thank you, Disrupted. There we go. Actually, guys, this makes more sense because we are broadcasting from the moon. How's the weather down there? Jimmy Franzak, man, I'm a bull on Dodge. I'm a Dodger. Ashran, why are we looking at the 15 minutes? Am I a Robin Hooder? No. No, actually I'd never have had a Robin Hood before. Never used it. We're on the 15 minutes simply to watch this pattern play out. We're not. We don't typically watch the 15 minute. Yeah, I don't really have any other reason. For a chillin' stream, having a higher time frame isn't so interesting, so. Hope everybody's staying safe today. The last day of November, entering December. Last monthly candle of 2020. What a candle it has been. Such a candle. What's up, Adam Buckley? How you doing, bro? Oh, I'm all the way up here on the moon, guys. All the way up here. That's why I'm upside down now. Also because Sylv suggested it, so thought it was funny. 2120. Tails is thinking in the future. More like Psy Bull Monday. Psy Bull Monday. Yes, Funny Colors, you are welcome to shave your beard. I need to shave my beard, man. This is like one of the first times I got scruff for these. Mars soon. Pluto. We're gonna catch up with Voyager 1, that's the goal. We're coming for you, Voyager. You're not forgotten. Perhaps far away, but not forgotten. Man, I have so many things I needed to do today. Ugh. You know what I should do? I can make use of this time. I can send all of our new patrons a hello message. One of the many tasks I was supposed to get done today and did not. I can go through and see who connected their Discord and who didn't. Yo, Frankie Phillips, welcome, brother. Welcome. Good to have you here. Thanks for the follow. Man, we are ripping through 15,000. It took forever to get here. Now we're just flying through it. Super exciting. Let's see. Why not? Let's shout out all the new patrons this month. We got Igor, we got Anshan Gamin, Steven, Juliet, Marcos, Rose Scalp Trader, Dank, May, Dennis, shout out to Dennis, Perry, Vlade, Mazamel, Joe, iKarma, Ryan, Saf, Vlad, Crypto World, Edwin, Ben, Samir, Anel, Narayana, Christopher, Sven, Nick, RPT, Father Braids. Oh wait, these aren't all new. I double shouted out some people. There's like 3 of them that aren't new. Double shout out to the not new ones, but shout out to the to all our new patrons. Big day for patrons coming up tomorrow. Check it out, links in the chat. Yeah, I'm bored too. I'm bored, but I'm just trying to fight through it. Trying to keep it up. I like the name Igor, me too. Great name. We're gonna have to have our patron monthly wrap up post here. Probably have to do that tonight. But wrapping it up. Rappa. A Rappa the Rappa. Anybody ever play that on PlayStation back in the day? Where the real OGs at? Oh yeah, Vietnamese food. So good. Megaloman Namat. What's up, dude? And you're 100% correct in my opinion. Yeah, Grayscale is not day trading Bitcoin. Grayscale is using Bitcoin as a reserve / custody. So while it may be bought and sold on their platform, not likely to leave their platform. So why would they sell? My answer would be I don't think they plan to. They don't make billions of dollars of investment to flip it. They're here, you know, minimum time frame is going to be 5 years, much more likely we're talking decades. Institutions aren't looking for Lambos, guys. Institutions can already buy Lambos. They don't need Lambos. They're looking to hedge long term. Jimmy Franzak, welcome, dude. Thanks for subscribing. It's great to have everybody here. But yeah, Grayscale, certainly there will be Grayscale FUD throughout the next bull cycle, where people are afraid that Grayscale's gonna dump. However, I can tell you right now, the odds of that are very low. Very, very low. Just munching on this delicious Vietnamese pork sandwich. Oh my god. Ostcode stream, dude. Thank you for the 250 euros. Appreciated. And holy crap, KP Killa, man. I'm catching these early because I'm not charting. Holy crap. Thank you so much for that generous donation, dude. Huge. Huge. And I'm glad. I'm happy to hear.
Thanks for all that you do. No joke, you have changed my life. Party popper, party popper, party popper, party popper.
Papa, party papa. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it, man. I was just mid-bite through this sandwich. Yeah, you guys, it's right back at all of you. Seriously. Probably don't believe me, but right back at all of you, man. You guys have changed my life. Feeling is mutual. Seriously. Because of you guys, I push myself every day. Not just like in a commitment sense, but I push myself to learn new things and develop, you know, sharpen my skills as well. So I've come a long way just for you guys. So feelings mutual. Well, huge shout out to anyone who's even a little. Yes, funny colors. Banh mi is exactly what I'm eating, and it's so good. I'll say it. Huge shout out to anyone even remotely Vietnamese, because your food is amazing. Absolutely amazing. Banh mi is one of my hands down favorite dishes on the whole planet. So shout out to our Vietnamese fans out there. Oh my god, I'm like devouring this thing. Absolutely, man. You can't go wrong. If you like, you have to like spicy, and if you don't like spicy, then just take the hot peppers off. But such a good combination of flavor with those carrots, onions, peppers, and whatever they put on that pork is amazing. Oh, huge shout out. Huge shout out just to anyone Vietnamese out there in general. You should be proud. Should be proud. You deserve it. Yeah, I'm up on the moon, fish. Come join me, buddy. My culture's food, I'm just Irish, so my culture's food is potatoes. Not really something potatoes to be proud of. Everyone here who's Irish, I think you understand. Oh yeah, it has, I don't know if they're jalapenos, but there's some little pepper in here that is kicking. Any news on the merch? What are you referring to? Potatoes and whiskey, that's right, Matthew. What kind of news? Merch is still there, never went away. Though we haven't really had anyone order it. That's okay. I need to do a better job. I need to have someone go through it and like actually design us out some cool stuff. I'm not capable. Miklos Ronai, what's up, man? It could be. I guess it is jalapenos then. Funny Colors is the expert, not me. I just eat it. Good on ya, Patty. You can't beat a bit of the spice on the spuds, yeah? Spice on the spuds. Dig it. Yo, PDM, my man. Pose a bomb. Yeah, it was a Bitcoin stream. It's quickly devolving to a food stream. We're dynamic. We're adaptive. We do where we go where the viewers go. Later, Crockpot. Good to have you back, buddy. I feel you, man. I'm doing everything I can to stay conscious here. I will have to try that soup. Oh yeah, bullish on banh mi. 100x bullish on banh mi. Fish, you don't let anyone tell you what you can wear, buddy. You do you. One hour and 15 minutes left to the close of November. Barring any crazy, at this point would have to be absolutely insane price action. It's looking like a lock on the highest monthly close ever by, man, let's see, 10, 20, 30, something percent. Quite, without any doubt. With no doubt, it will be the highest close. Again, barring any ridiculous, at this point, seeming very improbable price move. Very exciting. Extremely exciting. All right, pushing up here into the hour. Would love to see this hourly close above 19,513. Our target was hit, but we were looking for a close on the hourly or 4 hour above this level. And price is headed for it, it seems. That would be a great signal or a great indication that it's interested in at least testing this high of today again, or on Coinbase, the all-time high. We will see. Juliet Duncan. Juliet, what's up? Bro Tip, what's up, man? We're just hanging out. We're trying to make it to the close. Make it to the close. This is live, man. It's live. We've been live for like 5 hours, so I have the camera off for a little bit. And we're seeing if it gets spicy. I'll pop back on here for sure. We're just trying to keep going. Matthew D, my man. Matthew D, was it you that... Was it the conversation we were having the other day that led me to look at the 2 hour yesterday? Was it you? If it was, I shout you out, and if it wasn't, I haven't been sleeping enough. Mixing up my people. 17 seconds, looking like it's reaching. Looking good. It wants our close, man. There's no other way around it. It wants that 19.513 close. 2 seconds, didn't quite get it. Did not quite get it. Still good though, still at that 19.5 level. Highest close here. 1 hour to go. Could get very spicy. So exciting. So exciting, Juliet. Nude TA. Nude TA. The cutting edge of naked analysis. Spider Tom, Spider Tom, does whatever a Spider Tom can. Don't forget to subscribe, help us get to that next milestone of 20,000. And also check out the Patreon. December starts tomorrow. Best time to sign up. Eight of them, Don Q. 4 times the fun. Tom G. Here we are. Here we are, here we are.
Make up your own rules as you go. Stay only true to what you know and who you are. And who you are. The road may be rough, you might not see
55 minutes left till the highest close on the monthly in Bitcoin history. That's right. Making history today. I would put that at a 95% probability. Of course, there's always a chance of some crazy price action happening. It's not looking very likely with only an hour to close. Not looking likely at all. Nice candle, man. Nice candle. Wow, I've gotten so many emails on this. Not during the stream. Holy crap. Alright. Made it through. Nothing super important. What's up, Josh? How you doing, brother? BDM. I'm still here. I'm still trucking. Still moving. What are you guys looking at? XRP? Let's see. Let's just go through everything. Let's throw Zen into the mix. Okay. What have we looked at today? Gold. Gold. Not looking great. EWT. We'll see. We're at Pi support. Legendary Pi support. Finally. We'll see. EWT has moved up a little bit. Ever so slightly, yeah. Looks like a little bit of consolidation. Interesting. Maybe it is heading for our target. KSM looking actually pretty strong. OXT looking like everything else. MGT, one of my best stock calls ever. Anyone who played this MGT long could have gone, what, 250% on a stock here. I was only calling for 2.3 cents, overshot all the way to 3.8. Crazy. That was a snipe. Thanks to the coin collector for pointing that one out. Let's take a little multi-view of the spot exchanges here. Coinbase, Gemini still in the same position they were when we started the stream. Also true with Bitstamp and Kraken, though Kraken and Bitstamp both putting in a new all-time high. And both looking actually pretty solid. You see Kraken and Bitstamp with a really similar pattern here. I don't think that everything else is... I guess it is. Everything's looking about the same. About the same. Possibly cup and handle-ish. That'd be excellent. ADA still consolidating, hasn't moved. XRP has actually moved up a little bit during the stream, but is still well within kind of our projected symmetrical triangle here. Looking for a break. Let's say actually even 69 cents again, likely to be leaving the triangle, so we'll put an alert. And you know what, let's might as well put one on the bottom here. Or if we drop out and down. XRP looking fine. Really looking like the rest of the market at this point. Put in a high on the 23rd, 24th, or 25th of November. Sold off basically to support, and now is reaching back up, currently at a lower high, but all of these have potential to reach these highs again, and it's really going to depend on Bitcoin and what the Papa says, so I'm keeping my eye on XRP along with almost everything here. XVG holding, Verge holding extremely strongly here. That is pretty interesting actually. Hit our target of 1 cent, overshot by 6 cents or something, 6%. For retracing, similar to everything else, and really seems to be finding a supply line here. If you look at this with that perspective, very tight trading market overall, pushing prices up, not really allowing them to slip. Zilliqa is in the same boat. All of them looking rather bullish. You know, we have these long trend lines that are being respected as a supply, and market not letting them slip back under resistance or under support, it seems. Same with the Tezos, really similar price action. We're seeing this everywhere where it's just reminiscent of some kind of supply line. Looks good. Ethereum, same boat. Where's my watermark? Same boat. Reaching, looking to break that previous high. Not quite there yet. Could call this consolidation underneath the resistance. Zen actually catching my eye here more so than most coins. We had a patron trade setup on this that played out beautifully. Could possibly still be open, reaching for that $33.16 resistance. If we get this closed today, we've been saying this how many days now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days. We're looking for a solid close above $14.71. And this may be it. This may be, we'll see. 47 minutes left. Definitely would adjust my stop loss into profit here if I was taking this trade on. Bitcoin Cash. Retesting $317 was resistance, then fake out was tested as support before moving to 375, almost resistance, rejected from that level, back down to perfectly this descending high trend, and the 50 daily moving average acting as support, pushing it back up. This is a great chart. Bitcoin Cash, you know, I don't commonly say great things about it, but it is a great chart right now. I really like it. Litecoin on the daily, looking excellent as well. Currently trading with 46 minutes left at $87.95, looking for a close above $84.50. And if we get it, a higher high above $94, likely to bring us to the next resistance at 122. There is definitely some spicy stuff going on in this space today. Ethereum, this is an old, we already went over Ethereum. This is an old patron trade setup as well that technically is still active if anyone took it. This is a 4, maybe a 5 risk to reward ratio, looking for 116% upside with a balance of 24% downside still in play. Stop was never reached at $285, so hats off to you for anyone who played that. Dollar looking to close here as well. Bounced new 2020 low for the dollar today on the last day of November. Very spicy. And our old projection. Projection still calling for 13.8 and change. We'll see what we get. The projection also did not expect a test of the all-time high in 2020, so it is what it is. I think those are most of the charts we've gone over today. Let's take a look in the big movers. BTT, you know what? We've seen this enough today that it's time to rip off the band-aids. Time to load up a BTT chart, which I don't have. Thanks, Bittrex, for all your great data you give us. Bitcoin's still flirting with our 19,500 target. Flirting, just hanging out there with it. What might we actually get a better... Now that I open this chart, not quite as nice as I would have imagined based on what it's been doing today. Still far below this descending high trend line. Quite some distance to make up before it can retake that area or trend. I'm losing energy, guys. Cut me a break. This is like hour 6. Let's see. Let's take a look. Just a simple fib retracement. Let's see from here. 618. 0.5 at BTT. Quite a knife. Would not recommend it. This is quite a knife. Let's see what else is moving. KRT. Never heard of it. Never heard of it. $1,000 in 24-hour volume. I would not touch any coin with a $1,600 24-hour volume. That's a great way to get stuck without the liquidity to enter or exit, really. Bitcoin Cash, we just looked at that. Heading towards resistance again at 319. Litecoin RSR. Nothing making too really huge moves here. The market really is waiting for the popcorn. Popcorn. Here we go. Yeah, we're not doing too many requests right now. Sorry, guys. I'm just trying to stay live for this close at this point. That's my only goal. John Doof, my boy JD, throwing me a bone while I'm live saying, hey, check out Ichi 15 minute. All right. Ooh, that is nice. That's very nice. We have a cross above the clouds on 15. Yes, that's a very bullish sign on the 15 minute. However, not really, oh man, my everything. Not really a large enough time frame to draw super conclusions for me. However, this is the best signal, the most bullish signal that Ichi can give us, and we see that looking back on price, we've had this happen in the last 2 or 3 days a good amount of times, and seemingly each time resulted in a higher high. So yeah, there we go. Great timing, JD. Great timing, brother. Wow. Here we are. Here we are. How much time till close? 40 minutes till close, and this hourly candle's going exploring. Going exploring, fully reaching our target for the stream. That's another in-stream target hit again. Beautiful. Where does it go from here? Let's see. There's nothing left. There's nothing left. 19.8 to 19.9. I mean, this is it. This is all there is. all there is. It's really just the local high here from today combined with the all-time high on Coinbase, and we split the difference, and that's what we got left. That's it. Almost too good to be true. I don't know if you're watching, JD, but props, dude. Good eye, good eye. Let's do it. That 12-hour twist, man. I don't know if you're watching, JD, but that 12-hour twist we spotted earlier, looking like it wants to confirm on this candle close. Very, very low odds it does not. And we see the lowest swing. Ready, reminding me, thank you, brother. We looked at this earlier, but might as well look at it again. The 12-hour making the lowest swing low on MACD since 2018 in January. This exceeds the March swing low. I'm getting alerts. Exceeds the March swing low, which is almost unbelievable because this was hardly even a sell-off. But MACD's telling us that it's more than it appears. Absolutely, with that low swing low. Check it out yourself in the MACD 12-hour, 720-minute. Here we are, man. There's nothing here. So go up, go ahead, go test 18, or go test 19,825 or 19,9, go ahead. Nothing here.
1H ascending triangle just broke out.
Mr. Rico. 1 hour ascending. Isn't that kind of what we're looking at though? Anyway. But yeah, I mean that's a close outside. This was a pretty rough triangle. Mostly a doodle. But yeah, I mean, really if we go back in hindsight and look at it, when we called this descending channel here, the very first candle that came out of it, we were already in a local uptrend, it seems. So it's pretty awesome. There's just nothing here. There's nothing in this space. There's no reason that it should stop here. It's basically just, are you going to test this high again today? Or are you going to wait for December? Dunno. Certainly is no, in my opinion, technical reason that it would stop here. Shouldn't be resistance. Not until you get up here. Okay. This is what Rico meant. Sorry, Rico. I'm tired, dude. I'm beats. Yeah, that's likely better, to be honest. Running flat kind of thing. Is it ready? It's just like the only question. Is it ready? Is it time? Have we paid all of our dues? We paid our dues. Don't slack on them dues. Do the dues. You're a flag, I'm a cat, I'm a rabbit. Captain Osimo.
GG for keeping the stream going.
Thank you, brother. I'm trying. Oh, yo, Bite. What's up, man? Welcome back. That's been a while. It's already December in Germany. Well, where does the candle close? Can someone in Germany tell us? Someone from the future. Where are we closing? Right here? Higher? Lower? Coinbase is down again? I somehow believe it. I somehow believe it. You know what's really weird to me is Coinbase said that they were disabling margin trading, right? But I still see margin orders going through, so what? Like, are they or aren't they? I don't understand. Yeah, I'm not alone. That's right. Let's ride on two wheels. I'm not alone. I got my fam here. I'm sticking with it. Okay, 9,600 in the Netherlands. All right. Thanks, guys from the future. You make trading easy. Ooh, Thomas Rothenbacher. 20,010. I'll take it. I'll take that. I'll take it. All right, everyone from the Netherlands, everyone from Europe seems to say 20. Now we're going up. Since they are in the future, I guess we will have to defer to them. I'll accept it. I'll allow it. Make it so. Make it so. Make it so. Make it so. I'm going crazy, man. Ugh, I'm going crazy sitting here. YouTube, you're such a liar. Oh my goodness. YouTube saying this video has 20,000 views? I don't think so. That's like triple the highest views we've ever had in a video. I somehow don't believe it. Yo, D-Bizzle. Yeah, I thought I'd rally the troops up. Try to put some FaceTime in again. Losing that voice, though. This could be historical. Aaron, nice. 19.6. 19.598. There we go. Excellent. 19.6. What will we do? What will we do when we get to resistance? Good eye on that, Rico. Yeah, I'm tired, guys. Feel free. Throw me whatever you're seeing. I'm good with it. I'm always open for that anyway, but... Let's do it. Let's go. Let's go. I'm in reclining mode now. Can't even sit up. Ian Ramos, welcome, brother. Yeah, pull back when? Eventually, for sure. When? Don't know. I need that to appear lower. All right. Well, someone will have to subscribe so I can test it out. Who will do? Who will do it? Who will be the guinea pig? Oh, nice 15-minute close. 30 minutes to go, and man, are we reaching for that high still. Rather ridiculous. Rather ridiculous. Let's agree on 300? Sure. Sure. Yeah, let's give CNBC Fast Money something to report on here. Let's blast off into this close. That'd be amazing. Let's close the monthly with like no top wick. Just set up December to be explosively bullish. That'd be fun. Jeez. Who gave Viagra to Bitcoin? You're not supposed to do that. It's not old enough. It's only like 10, 11 years old. It's not old enough. It's not good for toddlers. Might have to consult its physician if it lasts longer than a 4-hour candle.
In the air, I want you to jump. Jump. Like you trying to get stuck in it. In the air.
Ready to make some history today. Cheers, brother.
Yo, freaking cherry picking, brother. We already made history. It's already historic. But man, I'm down. Let's like make a double history. Double history. I don't even know what that means. I need sleep. Yeah, dude. This could be very exciting. There's almost no chance at this point. There's almost no chance at this point. It's not the highest close ever. In monthly for Bitcoin. It would have to, I don't know, 20 something minutes sell off like a ridiculous amount. Let's not jinx it, but at this point it's all but confirmed, and that is very exciting. So this is historic no matter what. Just how historic will it be? We'll find out. I'm trying to make a pretty, yeah, there we go. Making a pretty thumbnail for this. Just a bunch of pictures of a rocket ship and me looking goofy. That's good, right? I'm feeling goofy. What do you guys think? Goofy enough? I'll take it. That's gonna be the thumbnail for this.
Solar flares arrive. Buildings collapse. Only a few will survive.
I probably should add some text to it, huh?
As we know it will no longer be there. Water is gone. A new era has begun. Prepare yourself for the apocalypse.
Almost done.
The apocalypse.
Oh my goodness. There we go. I like it. I like it. Save it. Save it as a JSON file. What the heck? Why would that be? That's not even a text file or image file. What?
The heat is scorching.
Okay, I have to export it. That's why.
The sky colors red.
November 30th. Alright, now we got a fancy thumbnail. That's what's up. Ooh, we got more people joining us. Welcome. Welcome back, everybody. I don't know how that switched. Sorry about it. Let's get that fancy thumbnail put on.
Prepare yourself.
It's so ridiculous. It looks so dumb. I love it. I love it. Alright, we now have a thumbnail.
The apocalypse.
XVG is a JSON file. Yeah, I bet it is. Alright, we have a thumbnail. Great. We are now officially YouTubers because we got a thumbnail. Not too many. Oh, wow. Wow, wow. Chris Cat. Holy moly. Chris Cat. He's got a new annual membership patron. Huge. Huge. This is only the second one. Giant shout out to Chris Cat and Joe Crypto. Our two annually pledged patrons. Huge, guys. Absolutely massive. Look forward to chatting with you guys when I'm not streaming for 6-7 hours in a row. A little more lively, a little more in touch with what's going on. But huge dudes, awesome, awesome, awesome. I'm gonna send Chris a huge message here. Yo, I don't know if he's in chat. Don't know. What song is that? This is There For You by Ramses E. Something like that. Yeah, that's about the extent of it's about the extent of my artistic ability is the thumbnail now. So that's me at peak. Yo, Chris Cat, there he is. There he is, buddy. Brother. Yes, it is. Yeah, we're gonna touch base here. Just not right now. I wouldn't listen to anything I say right now. I have somehow battled my ADD and overcome it for you guys. Somehow I'm still focused. Somewhat. I did just make a thumbnail that's ridiculous for virtually no reason, so maybe I'm not doing as well as I thought, but hey. Yeah, Chris Cat actually, it's just Chris Cat and Shingamin. Make sure you guys connect Discord to Patreon. Very important. Very important. That's my only notes right now. But that's awesome, dude. Huge. Those annuals are amazing. I'm so happy they finally enabled them. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, I'm faking the attention span at this point. It's a big bonus to having these glasses on. nobody can really tell if I'm paying attention or not. Keep that a secret on DL. Awesome. What a day. What a day, guys. It's not even over yet. Or 20 minutes. 20 minutes till close. 19 and counting. Cheers. I think it's beer o'clock after this. What do you guys think? Beer o'clock? All right, I just got a message from Ja, our brother Ja, who hasn't been here. He is on a little work trip, and he's overseas, and he doesn't really have internet access, so he wanted to let everybody know that he wasn't ignoring your messages or anything, and that he wishes he could be here. So let's send Ja our good energy, for sure. Sure, I'm sending it. He works hard for us, and he works hard outside of us with his own whole career and different stuff going on, so super thankful. Thankful for everybody on a day like today, man. Just thankful for everyone. Yeah, you're right, it's beer 30. It's actually 30 minutes. 30 minutes past beer o'clock. Beer 30. Yo, Dino Mike, what's up, brother? This is the stream that never ends. It just goes on and on, my friends. It will end, though. That I promise. It will. Let's see how November turns out. False flags, Rico, and Sil. All right, I'll send him a. I'm just gonna send him a picture of the chat of you guys. Wishing him. Wait, could we have more people say like, "We love you, Ja," and different stuff, and I could take a picture of the chat and send it to him. He'll probably get it when he's super lonely. Greg D, dude, where's Greg D been, man? He just disappeared all of a sudden. Greg D knows we love him. We love Greg D. Yes, bring the love, bring the love.
In honor of Peter Schiff's gold stake, let's play some Mortal now and at the monthly close.
Oh yeah. Oh dude, there's nothing. You guys are awesome. Even people who said it, if you didn't even know Ja, I'd super appreciate it. He does a lot of work around here, and you guys know he's just the kind of guy that is gonna get these pictures of people sending him love, and he's gonna be super happy about it. So thank you so much. Let's see, 3 red ducks with some mortals, dude. That I can handle. That's all I would send super chats about right now, because that's pretty much all I can handle at the moment is DJing. I'm gonna turn it up even.
Should have kept you where you belong. No matter how many gods fall, there will always be another to stand against you.
They will fall as well.
The death of Olympus means the death of us all.
Then prepare for your death, Poseidon.
should have kept you where you belong. No matter how many gods fall, there will always be another to stand against you.
They will fall as well.
The death of Olympus means the death of us all.
Then prepare for your death, Poseidon. You challenge me, mortal? The god of Olympus? You have disrespected the gods for the last time, Kratos. There will leave nothing of you in my wake. A true warrior does not hide. Leave the sea and face me. For the greatness of Olympus.
Great request. Great request, 3 Red. One of my favorite pump songs. Let's keep them coming. You guys don't have to super chat to do it. Just, you know, some of our classics here. Let's put them on. I'll put on The Floor is Lava while we brainstorm. Because that's a classic. Yeah, feel free to caps all you want. I don't care.
All gold, everything.
Ethereum breaking out.
Happy birthday at home crown das Spice Kang party popper 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 party popper.
Just get
Need more song requests. Actually, we said we put on Mortal for the close, so if you didn't enjoy it the first time or didn't catch it, enjoy. 30 seconds. Let's go.
Should have kept you where you belong.
Highest close in Bitcoin history.
There will always be another to stand against you.
They will fall as well.
Death of Olympus means the death of us all.
Then prepare for your death, Poseidon.
put you where you belong. No matter how many gods fall, there will always be another to stand against you.
They will fall as well.
The death of Olympus means the death of us all.
Then prepare for your death, Poseidon. You challenge me, mortal. The god of Olympus. You have disrespected the gods for the last time, Kratos. You will leave nothing of you in my wake. A true warrior does Tezos.